want you, but I got butterflies. Damn, I don't got game, but I feel you would like to play. So I pass go, and I collect 200 on the way. I know I probably jumped too many spaces, but you can't be replaced. You're a superstar, and I can feel you in my arms. The moves are really long, the beat is pounding out my heart. Don't get to the dawn, and I can say what we'll become. Keeping my obsession low. Am I insane? I'm delusional, baby. Girl, you're killing every move and breaking all the rules. And your hips don't lie, making an offer I can't refuse. Damn, maybe the only thing I know about you's your name. So I'll wear it out, and one day you might wear mine through a ring. I know I may just be a face in the crowd that doesn't faze me. I sing loud, you're a superstar, and I can feel you in my arms. The beat is pounding out my heart, and I can say what we'll become. Am I insane? I'm delusional, baby.
Ba-bam! We're back. So apparently I'm deafened for some reason. Why am I deafened? I should be deafened. Hello. Let me play some music first. Let's start up our synthwave beats to chillin' game 2. So, last week, or week before that, we were working on our Burnice fan art. We made pretty good progress, as you can see. We did the hard part. We finished all of our line art and rendering and a lot of our shitting stuff for her, but we still have a little bit of work to do in that I need to actually make backgrounds, which I'm not excited about because backgrounds are a problem. I'm a bit quiet. I shouldn't be. I'm like right here by the mic. I haven't adjusted all my stuff. Yeah, my mic's volume's pretty high. I could turn the gain up a bit. Let's turn this up. Turn the gain up just a bit there. Hopefully that's better. Yeah, so we made some progress last week, and now I've got to figure out how the hell I'm going to do backgrounds. And I think the way I'm going to do that this time is we're going to look over some of the like trailers that they have for Zenless. We're going to skip over all the stuff that's, you know, that. Look at stuff like this. How they do background stuff here. I really like this. I like the way that this all looks. And I think that we can use something like this to stylize a background for it. I could do it before you thought you wanted. Yeah, I was definitely in Discord, is what it was. So I had to unmute in Discord because otherwise the Fuki doesn't react. Alright, let's see. Zenless, how do you do stylization of things? I don't dislike this background, but I'm wondering if there's something else more stylized we can use. So let's take a look at what they have for Burnice's Fuendo. I'm assuming they're Fuens. I don't actually know. It's identical. Okay, it's exactly the same thing. What about the rat? What about Rat Girl? Does she have something? Or is this just like an animated trailer? Gets animated. Shayla's hiding in the walls again. Shirley's always in the walls. She's in the walls. She's in the goddamn walls. Well, so all of these character things are just identical, huh? Well, I guess that makes things a bit easier, because I can totally do that. It shouldn't be very hard, then. I'll have to go find, like, Zenless's logo at some point in time. These little symbols, I don't know what these are. I'm assuming they're, like, typing things. But fire! Fire! Exactly. I mean, she's gonna have fire. Like, I have to do that, too, because we have to add, like, particle effects to the ends of her flamethrower thing. Which I could use how they did this in the actual cutscene that we were referencing originally to draw this pose. But, like, it's a little bit too realistic looking for my taste, and I don't really want to use that. So instead, I think I'm going to go pull up. I think I might have to open Impact Third, actually. Because I think there's some stylized fire that Impact Third uses that I might be able to reference and make something more stylized and interesting. I have an idea. I've tried a few different times on how I want to do particle effects for things, and there's some brushes that I have that I can use, but like the brushes tend to like be a little bit too repetitive and they don't look really the way I want, and I feel like just drawing it myself would make it look a little better. Right, I didn't have Impact Third muted. Charlie, what did you... What? Hold on, what is... Oh, more fire. Okay, I see. You gonna join me, you goober? Or are you just gonna menace me in chat for a while? We got art to do, girl. There's things to do.
Captain on bridge.
Yes, Captain on bridge. Now let me mute the game, so you guys don't hear as I'm clicking through daily stuff. Alright, mute. There we go. I gotta escape Bedcoon? I mean, that's fair. Okay, why is it every time I open up stuff you have to mute or like unmute everything? Stop it. I just wanted to look at fire references so we can figure out how to do Burnice's stuff. Let's see. I'll do this event thing really fast. Alright, go to the stall. Charlie, get your butt out of bed. Like she has a hard time with it. I do too. I woke up this morning. I had like a slight like sore throat, and probably because I slept really hard. And I was like, oh man, this is rough. So I had a very light breakfast, and I was like, oh man, no, I don't want to get up. This is rough, buddy. That's rough, buddy. I'm trying to think what I want to use here. Yeah, you sound a tad scratchy. A little bit. Lubricate my throat with... Oh, God, are you going to have me do can opening ASMR? Because I don't have any cans. Yeah, that's... Of course. You know, I thought about it this morning. I woke up and I was like... Maybe I'll go to the gas station, and I'll go buy some green teas or something. That way, if somebody redeems something on stream today, I'll have it. I'll be ready. And I was like, no, it's fine. I'll just make coffee. We'll be okay. And then lo and behold, There it is. I have tea. I have tea stuff. I just haven't made any of it. And since you recorded a can opening ASMR and I have no cans, I'll just find a thing. Obsi fails to prepare for my arrival. Alright, Conquest. Stand ready for my arrival, worm. Okay, that's a pitiful sound effect. Hold on. Give me a better sound effect, YouTube. There you go. That's from YouTube. That's a good one. That actually was a really good one. Alright, so I was doing Impact Third stuff to go look for references inside the game. Alright, I'm supposed to spend stamina and shit too, and everything. Oh god, I forgot about this. I don't know what to pick here. I'll do this in a minute. This event we've got going on, Impact Third stream. It shouldn't be set to that. It should be set to art. I did deliberately change that. It should not be set to Impact Third. I only have it open because I'm looking for Stigmata references, because it's easier to find them in the game than it is to find it on Google. It's not confusing. You better be. Alright, let's see. Let's set all my Stigmata stuff by type, or by set, or whatever. I think the characters I can reference most often would probably be... Ooh, actually, I like this as a thing. I might stylize it like this instead. I might just ignore entirely what they did. So here, let me show you guys this. I'll change the screen so you can see it. So I'm going through my stuff, and even though this is like the first thing I clicked, take a look at like how this is for Lantern. I like this little stylized background thing. We've got like a little curved thing and all the rocks. I like this. I like this a lot. This might be a thing we can use in reference for Burnice as well. This could be good. It might be a good thing to look at. Backgrounds are really hard, alright? I have a very difficult time with this. Like, always. So let's see here. Where is a character who has fire in their Stigmata? Like, I'm just not one who does backgrounds. I make, like, wallpaper stuff that, like, I'm pretty sure MiHoYo would like, because it's always, like, modeled after their stuff. But, you know. Okay, that's kind of helpful. I thought Harsher Flameskion would have more fire stuff in her Stigmata, but apparently not. I'm gonna have to go find Dudendal then, I guess, because she's got stuff. Let's see. I'm sure looking for references is certainly interesting, right? I'm trying to think of who else has these. I have most of the Stigmata, which makes doing this fairly easy, I guess. Alright, Higo Kumaru has this stuff. It doesn't look very hard. It's not really a stylized thing I'm looking for, though. Where's the Promare Stigmata? I know we had that, and I really like the way they did the Promare Fire stuff. Like, we had a collab with that a while back, for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about. And it was like a new outfit for Kiana to have, and it was good. It was a very, very fun, stylized thing. It didn't really amount to much in terms of like the overall event, but it was nice to look at. And we had a collab Stigmata somewhere. Wherever that is. Let's see. There's a lot of our event ones. Oh, here it is. Okay, and they do have something. Okay, so we might do this. So let me change screens again so you guys can see what I'm looking at. So if you look over here to Femboy, the fire that they've got in their hands here, how this is kind of really jagged. It doesn't really look very doesn't look very fire-like, but it's very jagged and interesting. It's got some bright colors. I like this. I like that stylized look. I think we might do something like that. But obviously, it's going to have to be more realistic because Burnice doesn't shoot purple fire. So, you know, that might be a bit of a problem. I think also, I don't know if actually pulling up her character model does this, though. I don't remember. I'm going to go look at Delta, because I think Delta, as a character, her... Oh, yeah, it's just her ult that does this. I have to pull up the actual thing. Delta is a character. She also has like Promare-esque designs. Yeah, where's her trailer? I'm gonna mute it, even though its background music is an absolute banger. All right, Delta, let me see your hair in your ult because I need to see what it looks like. Got a green fire, burning metals and gases. Because I mean, I could, but like in game, her fire is just normal. So we will have to use that to some extent, but I'm going to stylize it. And I'll show you why I want to do that, because I think that would be the most important thing to like note here. Let me go find it. Where is that cutscene? Let's see. Here it is. Are you Gunin's son? That's funny. So if you look at how they do the fire in this cutscene that we modeled this after in the first place, like that works for like I guess in game, I suppose, but this is not really how I want to draw the fire for this. I want something more interesting to look at visually. It was dangerous because fire is visible normal vision. Yeah, well, I don't want to draw invisible fire. That defeats the whole point of making a background. We have to have some shit to see. Let's see. I need to actually change my canvas size. Oh, it's massive. I forgot how big my canvas was. Jesus. Brittany with a science fact. I have science facts. Which reminds me, I'm probably going to have to change my redeems at some point. When we start working on emotes later, when I finish with whatever the background is we're doing here, we might start doing some polls and stuff for possible emotes and redeems for stream. Because I think we're going to start transitioning into, like, showcasing my characters more often. I gotta ask you for advice in drawing. Yeah, man. Go right ahead. I've got all my file stuff available here, so like I can show you what I do. Far from perfect, that's for sure. Let's see. I was gonna change this to the proper size for wallpapers, which is 1920 by 1080. 1080 being the width, yes. 1920 times 2, 3. Okay, here we go. We can do this. 5760. Oh, that's not going to be helpful. Okay. Unless I shrink her, which is, we're not doing that. Let's see. Canvas size. This times 6 to get us close to that. So let's do 6480. All right, 1920 times 6. Oh god, this is gonna be so. This is gonna lag the fuck out. This is gonna be so laggy. Oh, it's gonna be so laggy because it's so massive. Jesus, that is gonna be an issue. But that we can work with that. I'll shrink it later. How do you draw bruises and scars? I think that depends on exactly how you want to do it. So let me open up one of my characters. Digital. Let's go over to be over here. So this is one of my characters. This is Veda. Veda has a scar on her eye, so I literally just drew a line around it and made it like a sort of darker skin tone. So like her skin might be this whitish color, but like the actual scar itself is different. Bruises I feel like are a little bit more difficult because of like the fact that they don't really like have a solid boundary on the outside. Scars typically have a nice shape to them, so you can draw them like normal. I don't tend to draw scars and stuff very often. I was actually thinking of changing that after a little while. One thing that I might suggest is let me see. Let me reopen that actually. So this was done a while back, so I might change how I do it a little bit now. But like what you could probably do that I think might make it a little bit easier is if you didn't want to draw a distinct actual line, like what I've done here, is you could draw the shape for it and then just make it where there is no like solid line on the outskirts of it. So what I might do is like recolor the outside line of this to be the same as what I'm going to color the inside, so it doesn't really look like there's a solid outline to it. And that will, you have to choose something like a darker color for it so it stands out on the skin tone that you're using, but then it won't have like a border that makes it look like you actually lined it off. So there's that. For bruises, again, I don't draw that very often, but I feel like the airbrush tool would probably be your best bet of just deciding where you want to put it. Usually in most animations I see they use some variation like an airbrush tool, and you just got to pick the right color that still looks like a bruise. Scuffing up your character is kind of like how you want to. There's a lot of ways you can do that. I think like with a lot of like minor scratches and stuff, there are certain tools like hatching tools and other things you can just draw it. Let's see what my tools are for this. Clip Studio is great because you can just download brushes and stuff, which is really helpful. So I've got like gauze cloud and diagonal lines, sand, hatching, like all these other things I can use, but I can go to like the Clip Studio assets thing and just go see what people have uploaded. And you can either buy some if you wanted to, but there's a lot of free assets to use too. And I usually just download the free ones. So if I were going to go about doing it, that's probably what I would do. It's just, if I couldn't settle on whatever the default brush is or whatever I've downloaded already, I would just go look for something. And then use some combination of like actually drawing out the shape of the scar, which I think that for scars especially, you definitely should be deciding how they're shaped and where they go off to. That's a part of their character design. It's a line you need to specify. Whereas like bruises and stuff, minor scratches and things, like those are more random. You just kind of, however is the easiest way to get around to doing it. I would highly recommend like looking at like, if there's like things that you watch or like games you play or shows you want to look at that have done the same thing, I would go look at what they've done and see if you can't find a way to replicate it. Inspiration is extremely useful. Hence why I have Honkai Impact 3 open right now while I'm trying to figure out how to do particle effects. Because I reference them all the time for my own artwork and stuff. So I would highly recommend doing the same thing. There are some people, and I don't know if I see veteran artists saying this. It's usually like a lot of like younger artists who are like referencing things as cheating, and that's stupid. Reference is a crucial part of anyone's process. Don't trace things, right? Like don't do that, but use things for reference. Like reference images will improve your art exponentially. So like do use reference. If your style looks like something, guess what? Styles can't be copyrighted. So you can't be sued for that as long as you're not actually stealing art and assets. Like, don't do that, which should go without saying. But like, look at things for reference. See how they did their lines. See how they did their like shading. See how they handled everything, and it will make your work better. Like my artwork, to show you kind of like how that works. I'll try down some brushes in order to find inspiration on bite marks. bite marks usually aren't too complicated. I don't think I have any references for that right now. I see a lot of spicy art on Twitter that uses that a lot, but for obvious reasons, I can't showcase that on stream. And I have to go digging through my likes, which we'd be here a while doing that. There's just kind of like whatever way feels natural to you. I think it's maybe the best way. Like, it's not maybe the most helpful of like, here's how you do it. Because like, I mean, art is very... Oh, thanks for the follow, my guy. Art's very subjective. It's kind of like up to you in terms of how you want to approach it. Like even my art, right? If we were to like hide this background, you can see like my art is... It's its own thing. It's very heavily influenced by how both Zenless and especially Honkai Impact 3rd do their stuff, but my art has deviated from how they do things into ways that make more sense to me. So like, while my stuff is inspired, it's hardly the same thing. And even my own character designs have like Honkai influences. And I've just kind of found some rules that I follow for when I do things, and that's like, yeah, this works. Like a really good example of this that I'll pull up here is we have like this thing we're using for stream. This is like an alternate outfit for Coco, who is my stream VTuber mascot girl. Coco's design in this outfit was originally to show you like the old school thing. Let me find it. I guess I have the old art somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, man. Man, where is all my old stuff? Lexicons, here it is. So this outfit was originally this outfit, and I redesigned it. And then that, in and of itself, was inspired by an outfit for Mobius in her Stigmata in Honkai Impact 3rd. Which was just like... Especially the shirt design is very heavily influenced by it. And it's like, yeah, you look at it, you can see it. Like, yeah, this... I see what you did. This is the same thing. Like, it's... Well, it's not the same thing, but it's very obviously meant to evoke that. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, here we go. Let's go pull this up. Change my display capture again. Yeah, like this, Milfius. Yeah, Milfius definitely influenced that outfit a bit. Which is very fun. Which is just kind of funny. Anyways, back to this. I need to... I think I'm gonna have to resize Burnice. Actually, you know what? You know what? No. I'm not doing that. Because I have a PNG of this already saved. So I think I can just, like, open the PNG and we can do some work from that instead. Then I can resize it to the actual proper background. That'll make this a little easier to do. Fanart. Where it is. But bam! PNG to work with. Now we don't have to deal with that. Don't save that. We don't have to worry about this. Unless I wanted to. Alright, edit. Let's see. Canvas size. 1920 by 1080. Oh, that's 1820. That's not what I wanted. Look at how tiny that is. Look at how tiny that is in comparison. That's so small. That's not gonna work here. Let's do 3840. And then 2160. Yeah, that'll be more appropriate to deal with here. Alright, Burnice, time to shrink you. Hopefully that doesn't compress her too much. I'll keep her to this height at least for now, and we'll figure it out from there. Or, you know, I guess we could, like... Because we were looking at, like, the way that Zenless does their own trailers and stuff. We could just, like, set this up in the same kind of way, but stylizing it a bit more. Or we can do like what the Lantern Stigmata was doing, which I really like too. Where was that? Lantern, where the fuck are you at? You're in here somewhere. I know you are. There's one. What does this one do? Yeah, I fuck with this. This is really good. They have a stylized shape. So the question is, like, if we're going to use a stylized shape of some kind behind her, what would we even use? Like a hexagon? Because, like, in this one, they're, like, changing it based off of, like, what the actual background stuff is supposed to be. Or they just don't have one at all. Which is something. I don't know. I'm fucking with this. This looks really good. Making coffee now? Make coffee. It's good. Coffee good. I probably will need to get more here in a minute. I think I'll do her fire after I've decided how I want this background to look. I escaped Bedcoon. Good job. I'm so proud of you, Charlie. You did it. You did what you were supposed to. Oh, Irisel, hello. She got a stick-ass hair, but reminds me of Gwen Fitzpatrick. Yeah. Oh, stick-ass hair, yeah. But, you know, what's funny about that, Irisel, is that Veda, the OC I was just showing you guys earlier, Veda's design started in 2015. I started working on her stuff way the fuck back then. And it's only been like this is the most recent iteration of her, but like she doesn't look anything like her old designs at all. But her concept started back in like 2015. I've had this girl for so long, dude. I've been at this for ages. Let me show you this. I probably talked this on stream, but it's so funny to compare, to show you like how much my art has improved over the years. Because let me go find Veda's old concept art. And just, I'll copy this one over onto, I'll do it as like, I'll surprise you guys with it. I won't even showcase it yet. I'll show you this because it's so goddamn funny. Alright, let me hide the screen. Don't do that. You know, actually, I'll just do this. I'll hide it from you guys there. And then let's open up this one maybe. Maybe not that one. Hold on. It's so funny looking at this. Nope, not that one either. The problem looking at some of this old art is I don't have like the I don't have the file for it anymore. Or rather I do, but I don't have the program to open it because it's such old janky bullshit that I don't want to use. Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. We'll just use this one. Okay, now. Edit, transform, scale. This, I promise you guys are gonna love this because it's just really fucking funny. For like how very different this is. Yes, apply transformation. Actually, you know what? No, I lied. I'm not opening that one. We're gonna open just the PNG instead. Transform scale. Because man, this shit is so funny. All right, are you guys ready for this? So this is Veda's like current look. The oldest art that I have of her is this. look at how she looked back then. Look at that. Look at how much better my art got in like 10 years. This is very different. But you know what's funny? What I like about this is that like as different as it is, it's also not that different. Like, yes, she's wearing, like, techwear stuff now, and that's the whole thing, but you'll notice that there are, like, aspects of her design that, like, carried over. There's, like, the blue, the white, and black, so these are still a thing. We have, like, the little green gem on her shoes. The inclusion of, like, pinks and stuff is good. Her eyes are no longer blue, they're golden now. And I did start, shortly after this original thing was done, I decided to give her hair like an ombre to like change it into like a pink or something. She has like, you know, little wristband thing. She still has like, you know, on one of the arms, she's got a little like falconry type thing on it. Like, there's so much of this stuff that's still kind of the same, except now it's techwear as opposed to like what it was originally. She still has like the little claw thing as jewelry. I don't know, it's amusing to me that like despite 10 years of difference and a vastly different direction in terms of overall character design, that there's still parts of this that are the same. You can still see where it came from. And I like that. That's kind of fun. What program? That's Clips. Or I'm using Clip Studio Paint. When I first started, when I was doing that stuff with Veda, it was what did I start off with? Paint.net, which was like a free MS Paint alternative. And then after that, I went to Paint Tool Sci, which was like a slightly better version of that. And then when that was done, I went to Clip Studio Paint. Paint.net was weird. Like it was a really, really weird program. Deluxe Paint 4 for the Amiga 500. Oh my god. That hurts me in some way. Alright, let me go back to looking at the Zenless trailers. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not going to use the Zenless trailers for this. Where the fuck is... I'm going to look at how they did Delta here. Where the fuck is Delta? You know what we're going to do? We're going to do something like this. I like this shit. I like the way this looks. I'm going to fucking do this. Because that's way more stylized and interesting. So that's what we're going to fucking do. And now that I'm looking at it, I'm realizing that I used this as a reference for my Operation Reburn wallpaper, this one here. It was also influenced by Delta, which is very funny. We're going back to the same shit, boys. So let's see. Let's move Burnice around. No, not the background that I'm not even doing anything with right now. You and Shaylee were like 2 years old when I played in the early 90s. Sure. It's what it is. Let's see. Let's put Burnice. Maybe I want to maybe kind of a rotator. My rotator. No, rotating her wouldn't make any sense. The lighting is set up a different way. I feel like she's not focused on the right level here, maybe. Transform scale. Let's scale down a bit more. Yeah, something like that. That might be okay as far as like where we're gonna put her. Maybe. Now, let's see. Burnice, what the fuck do they even call you? What is like... What is your like character's battlesuit name thing or whatever the fuck they're calling you? Or the group you're in? I don't play Zenless. I don't know this stuff. I am still very amused at like me not having played this and just like, nah, we're doing fan art for it, don't worry about it. Maybe I will make her bigger. I want to showcase more of like the actual design of this. Yeah, that's better, I think. But I didn't like distort it too much. It might have distorted it a little bit, in which case I'll just resize it later. It's fine. Burnice White. That is your name. So let's see what we can do here for text. Well, that's a problem. That shouldn't be the same color. What text do we want to use? Hey, look, it's my or one of my thumbnail text fonts. That doesn't need to be italicized, I don't think. Well, maybe we can italicize it. Let me look at this thing we were looking at earlier. I think we can make this bigger. Let's put it like right there, and then we can put it behind her. Or maybe we'll make it a little bigger, and then just like, that way you can know that there's still text back there. Because people are going to know what her name is. Like, I don't have to, like, walk everybody through this shit. And then let's duplicate, so I don't have to write it again. We'll make this, it's not really black that they're using for that, something else. And they also changed the text to something else. That's not italicized. I'm not using Calibri, that ain't happening. Just put it in fucking Comic Sans. I'm not doing that, by the way, but it would be kind of funny. Actually, you know, the Edge of the Galaxy text doesn't look too bad comparatively. I might actually swap the other one to that. No, let me resize it, damn it. Its kerning's a bit off, but let's get back over here. Let's change this. Whoa. This is already italicized. We don't need to do that again. So that is not what I wanted. Yeah, that looks... It's a little bit more jagged than what they do, but I don't think it's bad. And I can adjust line space. So... font. Now let's put that at like 2. That's a little better. And then this one we're changing back to that other font. I will say Clipstudio Paint is good at a lot of things. I don't feel like text is one of them though. I feel like its text stuff is mildly frustrating. Also, I need to put my YouTube chat somewhere where I can actually see it. Let me put that over here. And you know what? I don't think I like the kerning changes I made to this. I thought I would, but I don't. Let's put it back to where it was. It's fine. You can read that it says Burnice, so it's fine. Let's move this down. Actually, let's line that up first. Can I bold these? They are bold. Okay, I thought it should be more bold than that. Oh, Zenless does this goofy thing I've been doing lately. Well, I call it goofy, but like it's been the thing I've been doing for a lot of stuff, which is like putting like a black bar along the bottom. Like I've been doing that for stuff lately, and I've been having a lot of fun with it. Let's go for that. So they have an RGB line that covers that thing. I'm gonna go for solid black. Solid black might be a bit much. And Burnice's outline needs to be darker too, I think. Oh, it's got the jaggedy bits from resizing it. Oh, that's annoying. I'll have to fix that. Let's see. Let's go back and look at the Delta one and see how I want to do that. They've got a few things, random street signs and shit around it. Random bits of metal and stuff. I don't know much about Burnice, but like maybe we can find something. It's like she's like a bartender and also a crazy pyromaniac, right? That's kind of her thing. Yeah, let's take a look at what they've got for her. And this there. Doesn't Zenless have like TV screen stuffs when you're doing the gacha? Isn't that like a thing? Maybe there's a way we can do that too. Let's go look at Clip Studio assets. See if they've got something like that. Alright, Clip Studio changed fucking everything now. I forgot. How do I go look for stuff now? God, I forgot that I upgraded my Clip Studio files. Now it's like very different from what I'm typically used to. Because I was like two or three versions behind. Let's see, manage materials. Home. Wait. Top free images. Yeah, okay. Let me go to assets. How do I get to that? How did I get to this normally? What'd you guys do? Okay, got retro TV stuff as an image material. Old TV effect. Oh, an old TV effect is fun. TV static, old school TVs. What does the Zenless rolls thing even look like anyway? What does that even look like? Okay, so it's a bunch of like speakers and random old TVs and other wires. Oh, you know what, actually? Hold on. Fucking... I didn't even see this, but like how they showcase the characters when you actually get them. That looks nice. Like, I really like that a lot. Like, that looks really good. That's so fancy. I don't have anything in the way that I could do that right now, but we might just do that. Hold on. I bet I could do that. Or something like that anyway. Let's pick this one again. Free transform. No, we're not free transforming Burnice, motherfucker. We're going to this. Alright, I have to like mush it into another layer before I can distort it. Yeah, this is already going to be more fun. You don't have to be able to read all of it. You just have to be able to, like, see it. And we'll put it, I think we'll put it to her midline. Or somewhere close about. Or, actually, what we could do. Let's do this. Duplicate the layer, but instead what we're going to do is one of them is going to be just her last name. Oh, shit. I did something. What did I do? I deafened myself. That's a problem. Not what I'm trying to do. And then this one we need to get... God damn it. That. So this can go here. And then the other one can go over here. Why am I moving both of these at the same time? I only want one of them, damn it. So let's hide that for now. Merge this one. Free transform. Let's deform this shit again. Yeah, this is already more fun than what it was before. I think we'll put it like that. I'm gonna do a combination of like what they actually do for their character stuff and like how they have the characters on display. I think that's fun. Alright, I haven't merged it. Right. I need to resize it to be the same angle or close enough. And then we can just move her over to the center of it so you don't actually see it. That's fun. I like that better. No, fucking click in the right layer, god damn it. Over here. This is where I want her to be. And then we merge this. Let's make sure this is actually like the right angle of this. Yeah, we can do that. I'm just gonna move it this way. It does feel a little odd when it's not like getting smaller like the other ones do. Let's see. I'll just make it fit into this. That should be good enough. There we go. Dynamic shit. More dynamic than I usually do my background, so that works. Alright, that is a lot more fun than what we had before. Let's see. Let's move this down, maybe. Do I even want to use that anymore? I might not want to use this anymore. This background might need to be something different, too. I don't know if I really like it just being purely this white in the background. Man, Zenless just looks so stylized and nice. Like, I look at how they do all the character art, and I'm like, man, I really fuck with this. Like, it looks so good. And I'm absolutely here for that. Like, I can't get over how nice a lot of this shit just looks. If I wasn't already doing, like, Star Rail and Impact 3rd, I think I would have picked it up, like, on launch day, to be honest. But, like, I don't have the money to wail on these characters, and they're all very pretty. Like, Burnice is pretty. I like Ellen. The Astralin or whatever, the Vivian. I don't know. All the characters I've seen from this show game, I love them. Like, they look so nice. They're just really good designs. MiHoYo really outdid themselves for, like, the stylization of that. Let's see. Their backgrounds tend to be something. It's usually colored something differently. Oh, there's more details back there than we have here. I suppose I could go look at her, like, other trailer. If I really wanted to, like, stylize it a bit. Let's see. They do also have... This doesn't affect her character art. They do have, like, a sort of white gradient that comes down off the top somewhere. So you can try doing that. And that'll go right there. They do have things that look like light streaks, where it kind of gets brighter or whatever on certain parts of it. I think I could do that too. I think it actually wouldn't be all that hard. I could do this in another layer though. This might not be all that difficult if I just figure out how to do it right. Or I suppose I could just like... do this. If I just duplicate this layer and they're the same angle, I can just... Shit, I put them in the same fucking layer that I was supposed to. This. Let's see. Duplicate it. We can move this one over here somewhere. Well, I guess not. I might have to put this like behind some of the text, but... Or actually, that works okay. Doing it like it's an overlay layer. I'm gonna glow dodge. How does that look? I may not like that one. Let's just put that on normal for now. Hopefully that's about the right thing. I'm hoping anyway. Make that one also overlay. Frame her with it a little bit. And do like a screen. I don't know if a screen works. Vivid light. That might be okay. Oh, that's a cute emote, Fox. I like that. And you know, now I'm looking at this, as much as I like the fire glow I've added to her, it might not work for what we're trying to do here. So let's go back and open up her actual file. We'll create another PNG without those effects. Let's see, where is that at? I might still leave the burning part on her, the end of her thing, but as far as like some of this stuff is concerned. Wow, that really just changes that quite a bit, doesn't it? I gotta figure out how wildly different that ends up looking whenever you do that. We might still be able to make that work though. Even without like this is what I've added to like everything, but it's like a glow dodge, that might be okay. That's adding so much of like a yellow tinge to it that I'm not sure if I want to do that or not. See, like that just doesn't really work the way I want it to either. But turning them all off entirely doesn't work for what I want to do, I don't think. But I mean, we might be able to make it work anyway. Save as. Let's just do PNG, and we'll just keep this open. I've been overwriting the PNG for Burnice the entire time. That's a problem. Let's call this Burnice PNG1. Let's turn all these effects back on. Call this one PNG2. And we'll just leave that file open. Let's see how I feel about it when it's just this. Let's minimize that. Scale and rotate. I feel like that does look a little better. Now that I'm looking at that, like, it fits with the background we're trying to do, is really what it is. Oh, we made her smaller originally, but I don't know. I think I like the bigger one. I mean, they did add, like, colors to overlay the top of her, but I don't know. I feel like this looks a little better. Yeah, this looks nice. Like this one doesn't look bad, but, like, I feel like for what we're trying to do with this background, this works better for it. So I guess we won't be doing fire effects. Because I'm getting sidetracked by other things. This is normal. More fire. I mean, I might add something somewhere else for it, but I think for right now, this will work just fine. Let's see. They do have her, like, affiliation stuff. I might need to find the PNGs for those. Just logo PNG. I need the Zenless logo, which they use the white one. Now this might prove to be mildly obnoxious to do. Whatever, I'll figure it out. Give me the proper Zenless logo, because I'm gonna need this saved somewhere. SVG document? What in the absolute fuck is an SVG document? That's dumb. Just give me the fucking PNG already. Okay, we have the Zenless logo. We need to get her actual affiliation logo saved as well. Save image. It's a WebP file. I don't want a WebP file, you fucks. I hate that. Just let me have not WebP. Bombshell! Hi, Bombshell! I didn't know you'd be up right now. Thanks for the raid. Air raid, yeah. What you guys up to? What you guys doing today? Yeah, welcome. For those of you guys who don't know me, I'm Obsidian. I'm working on some Zenless fan art of Burnice. We did a lot of this stuff last couple of weeks or so. I'm working on the background. I'm trying to stylize some things. Hi, yeah, hi. It's been a bit. Appreciate the raid. Were you guys? What were you guys up to today? I don't think my shout out thing actually tells me what game you were doing. Air raid, yeah. Hello, all the new people. Ariel Noreboshi, I hope I pronounced that correctly. Hell Soul, I see you. Lightning Smite, some familiar faces and some new ones. Bedtime for this bomb. Having some wonderful strim. Playing Guilty Gear. Oh, Guilty Gear. Fun. Well, enjoy your slep. Thanks for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. And welcome everybody who's new. So, to explain what we're kind of working on a little bit more in depth, I started this Burnice fan art way back in like November, and we'd been putting it off for ages. But I did finish like all the rendering and line art and stuff a couple weeks ago before MomoCon. And now I'm trying to stylize a background that evokes a lot of how their trailers and stuff look. So like this here, for example. But I'm trying to do it in my own way that feels a little bit more unique and interesting. Backgrounds are hard. So I'm trying my best to like make things look nice. Actually go to bed? Yeah, have a good stream. Thanks, I appreciate it. The actual whale, Insane, is not here, so I've stepped it up for him. Yeah, I don't know what Insane's doing right now. He might be just asleep. Yep, rest well. How was MomoCon? Oh yeah, how was MomoCon? We could put a pin on me working on this for a moment to tell a little story about this. So I took off from work. It was like Wednesday, and I was like, cleaning my house, minding my business, and then I went to go grab Insane and Ann from the airport, which is across Atlanta for me. And we first night we had a good vibe to it, except Insane was already like plotting things. He was already doing nonsense. And then Thursday, Shirley drives down, and then while I'm like doing my business around the apartment, they start hiding soot sprites around my house. Which, for those of you who don't know what a soot sprite is, it's those little things from like Totoro. Let me see if I have. Yeah, I think I have some pictures. Let me open this up so you guys can see it. These things. They made a bunch of these things, and they hid them all around my apartment, just in random places. Like in my fake plants, inside my Christmas tree thing that holds all my keychains and stuff. They hid them in my bathroom, inside my jacket, in my bags. Like they put it everywhere. The tradition, yes, it is tradition, because what they did last time was that they came over Christmas, like not this past Christmas, but the one before, and they proceeded to like buy a bunch of like random Christmas decorations from Target, like little reindeer and snowmen and gnomes and stuff. And they just put them in random spots. They like put them like in my freezer or like in the pantry, again in my plants, on my shelf. They just were putting shit everywhere. And then I was like, right, now I gotta go look around for this stuff and find it. And except this time with the soot sprites, they put more in my apartment than usual. And I'm like, you gremlins. But then after that was done, we actually went, because I remember I live in Atlanta. The con's not on my side of town, but like whatever, it's not too far from me. So we got in my car and Cherry Lee's car, and we all drove over to the Airbnb and we were hanging out. From my point of it, like I was gonna go to some panels and stuff. So I was gonna go to like the X-Men panel that they were gonna have, and I didn't. I got sidetracked by other stuff. I was running around Artist Alley just looking at all the pretty artwork and stuff, seeing what I wanted to get or not. I found a bunch of stuff. There was even Honkai stuff. There was a guy there who had like fan art of Alicia and Seely, and I purchased that shit almost instantly. And then there was another stall that had like a wall scroll of Kiana and May as Hersher of Thunder and Flameskion. I'm like, well, you know, I just gotta buy that. Like, that's a given. And I bought a bunch of like Star Rail stuff too. I have like a few different things of Castoris, of who else do we got in here? Aglaya. I bought one for Dea because she's, despite people not liking her in the meta in Genshin, I still like Dea. Or Dia as the game pronounces it in English, which I refuse to accept. But whatever. And then on the last day of it too, I was like wandering around the vendor side of things. I was like, you know what? I don't need to spend a lot of money on stuff here, but I'm gonna. And what did Obsi buy? This like massive Miku plushie. I wonder if I can find a picture of it. It's so large, like comically large. I'll see if I can find a picture of what these, because I don't have one of like me holding it. I'll see if I can't find what this thing looks like. It is comically oversized. Yeah, okay, here we go. It's this thing. I have this. Look at how big this thing is. I bought one of these. It was like $120, and I have one of these just on my couch now. It's great. My next goal is to buy this one whenever I can find this under like $700. But I have this one, so I have this on my couch now. I'm actually wearing one of my MomoCon t-shirts today too. There's a lot of like acrylic standees and things. Yeah, it's massive. As far as plushies are concerned, this is like probably the biggest plushie that I own right now. This is the really massive one that I really, really want, but this thing is like $700. So like naturally I cannot buy this right now. That's very expensive. But yeah, we wandered around. There was a meet and greet with Rose Doodle. So Kyrie, DK, Carv, and myself ambushed her at her meet and greet. And that was fun. I haven't chatted with Rose in a while, so getting to talk to her was pretty fun. When I was like, Rose, because she didn't recognize me, because she's not seen what I look like in real life. And I was like, Rose, it's Obs. It's Obsidian. She's like, did you guys fucking play in this? I'm like, yes. Yes, we did. So we were messing with Rose a little bit. She freaked out when Kyrie talked to her. It was very funny. Very relaxed time. Obviously, there was like a bit of time crunch, so we could sit there and chat for a while. But like, it was good to catch up with her a little bit. Yeah. And then outside of that, I mean, it was very casual. We played some board games around the Airbnb. I bought, if you guys have ever heard of it, Casting Shadows, which is, where is that thing? We played this. So I bought this and all of his expansion packs. I actually had one of these pictures mailed to the Airbnb so we could have enough for everyone. But yeah, this was, it was really good. It was really fun. Except for like our first round where Insane decided he was going to target me specifically and go out of his way to try to make me lose. So what ended up being the case is that when I realized that I wasn't going to survive the next turn because Insane was going to target me, I was like, all right, you know what? You want me to die? I'm not gonna let you have the satisfaction of doing it yourself. If I'm going out on my own terms. So I found a way for me to be able to actually nuke myself. And when it came to my turn, I was like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I roll. I'm going to find a way to get myself out of the game immediately and deny him that. So I unalived myself in-game just to deny Insane the satisfaction of killing me. And I'm like, nope, you're not allowed. I'll do this myself if it's got to happen. It was very funny because like they didn't know what I was playing. They thought, like Kyrie and them thought that we were like all kind of getting a little tired, just kind of late in that night because no one was really talking. And then I was just sitting there and I was plotting the entire time. It was very funny because like they thought I was like, oh, Obsi must be getting tired, and I'm like, no, I'm just calculating how I can end myself. The demise I can provide. Unalive. Yeah, it's the TikTok brain rot thing. I don't think YouTube actually cares if I say it, but on the off chance that they do, I'd prefer not to run the risk of it. But yeah, like that was a very goofy thing to do. It was very funny. We had played other stuff. We played like Happy Little Dinosaurs, which is another game from the same creators of Casting Shadows, which was fun. We played Mario Kart one night, which, I'll be honest, I was surprised at how good I am at Mario Kart after having like not touched it in ages. Like, I'm not good at Mario Kart, but like, Insane was the best, and I think under Insane I was like consistently up there around where he was at, or like somewhere below him, roughly. And I'm like, man, I haven't touched Mario Kart in years. I'm surprised I remember how to play this at all. So, it was a good time. We had a good time. I hadn't seen a lot of peeps since Anime North a couple years ago, since before I even lived in Atlanta. So it was fun. I spent way too much money. That's really what happened. No, hardly a prodigy. I wasn't winning every match, mind you. I was just like, I thought I'd be like last place every time. I was like running middle of the pack, sometimes upwards of like maybe second or third. I won a couple of the races, but like not really that many. It's usually like very consistent, like middle of the pack kind of thing. And I'm like, honestly, I thought I would have been worse. I thought I would have forgotten how to play this game entirely. But I didn't. I remembered it. I remember the basics of how to drift. And that means I could do generally okay against the bots. It was fun. But we bought a bunch of stuff. We got to hang out, go look at some fun things. It was a decent time. I had a good time with that. I haven't been to a con in a long time, so it was fun. Con stuff's always pretty fun, though. I like doing con things. It's very expensive. It can be a bit rough. Let's see, right? I need to open up the PNGs of the logos I just downloaded. Oh, wait, that'll be in downloads. But yeah, Charlie, what it was, apparently you kept annoying Charlie, so she kept biting you. Yeah, Charlie likes to bite. And we were fighting like siblings, which is not really unique at all. This is always the case. Charlie and I are always fighting. I keep telling him I'm gonna beat her up. I'm gonna beat you up. She needs to be fought. It's important. Charlie actually biting you is so unhinged. Yeah, like I went to go like play fight and punch her with my my jacket on, and she like bit at the jacket, and I'm like, girl, what are you doing? You're so feral. She just likes to bite. It's just what she does. She's like a raccoon in the garage. You think you did each other your whole lives the way you treat each other. Yeah, like, Chid and I mean, like, when we became friends, like, we pretty well clicked immediately. It's like, oh yeah, you're bestie now. Congratulations. You don't get to run away. You're in this shit, whether you like it or not. Which was both of us. I'm like the gremlin who hides in my apartment that she adopted. This is just how it is. You don't get to run away. Not allowed. I had a hard time with the concept. She did have a hard time with the concept of bestie. Because when I told Charlie she was bestie, she like didn't. She's like, wait, what? And I'm like, what else would you call this, Charlie? I was like, we talk like all the time. We're always joking. We vibe pretty well. What else would you call this if not bestie? And she did not I'm just saying the concept of bestie immediately, which I thought was really funny. It's like, what are you if not bestie? It took her a minute, but it was fine. She came around. She figured it out. Hard to accept an online friendship with real best friend until you personally met them. I mean, yeah, I don't remember if this was before or after Charlie and I had met in person or not. At this point, honestly, I don't even remember when we first met in person. I'm trying to remember what that was. I might have just raided her house. That might have been what it was. It's like, I didn't believe you. But I'm never bestie. Well, you are bestie now, so get used to it. This is how it is. I don't make the rules. It's just been decided. Let's see. Save image as. Let's try to save this. Another fucking WebP. I don't want WebP files. God, that is annoying. Why can't I find the actual PNGs of this? Why is everything WebP files? That's the worst. Alright, fuck it. File. Open. I'll make my own damn PNG. I don't care. That's actually kind of a low resolution thing. I don't want the low resolution one. If we're gonna have to make my own, I want it to be higher res. But yeah, Charlie was a little bit flabbergasted when I referred to her as such, which was very funny. Immediately, she was not prepared. But messing with Charlie has become like my pastime. It's fun to bother her. Alright, I'll put these two logos somewhere in a minute. Don't give me that look, Charlie. You know damn well that this is what happens. You know I like to mess with you because it's funny. You give such good reactions. What else am I supposed to do? You give great reactions, and messing with you is great and funny. So, it's what we do. Let's do, maybe not 30. Let's try 40. Yeah, you're not wrong, though. It does feel like Charlie and I have been friends a really long time. It has hit a point, I think, which is definitely a good point for me, where I have a hard time remembering exactly it is when we became friends and how. It's just like, no, this has just been the case. This has been the status quo for so long. I don't remember the details anymore. It's gone. You're in the bestie position now. I don't make the rules. I don't have any memory of like how it happened. It's like, no, we just are now. This is just how it is. I remember. I'm glad you remember because I don't. And that's how I know I've been friends with somebody for a long time, because I don't remember how I met them. I'm like, how did we meet? It's like, how were we friends again? I don't remember how this happened. This just kind of happened. You're about to have about your best friend. Yeah. It's exactly the kind of issue that happens all the time with me. It's like I don't remember how I met these people. Who are you people? Because you stayed up all night chatting with me at Reddit and she with an ex-friend. Oh yeah, is that really what it was? I know the ex-friend you're talking about. Like I do remember that. But was that really what it was? Was that we were just chatting about shitty ex-friend? That's a hell of a starting conversation. That's really funny. Okay, looks pretty good. So we went on tangents. I mean, this is kind of a given. Like, when it comes to talking to Obsi, you can guarantee tangents are gonna happen. I don't have conversations that don't have tangents. This is just what it ends up being. Tangents are par for the course for me. And you have to accept that. It's just how it goes. Again, I don't make the rules. This just kind of happens. Let's see here. I'm going to try something. Let's try doing this. See if I like this being all blacked out down here in the bottom somewhere. It wasn't a given then. We were just kept talking from then on. Yeah, this is true. It wasn't a given, but it does happen. And I thought it was fun. I don't know, Obsi wears a hat. I don't actually wear a hat all that often. I used to. But not so much these days. Charlie is the one that wears the hat now. Like, I used to wear a baseball cap a lot, but I don't really wear hats. My signature, like, thing that I wear is I have a very, I have a very nice leather jacket that I wear regularly. I know I have an Indiana Jones hat somewhere. I don't know where it is, though. I do have that somewhere, though. I don't know where it is. I have an idea. Let me move this up here. Actually, let me duplicate this. We'll hide one. A guy who works with old dusty stuff and you don't wear an Indiana Jones hat? Look, he's an archaeologist. I've never been an archaeologist. I work with rocks and shit. Like, that's what I do. But, like, I don't actually dig up people. That's not a thing I do. This behind the text here, maybe. The closet Obsi is Samuel Carter's dress bar. I mean, the closest he is, yeah. Yeah, Samuel would be a fairly appropriate one. I feel like Samuel kind of is more like my dad. Like, the vibes that I get from, like, Alan Grant as a character very much reminds me of my dad. Like, he just kind of gives off that vibe. He even dresses like my dad, which is really funny. So make sure not to mention the word archaeologist so my joke would work. Curse you! Look, that's a harping point for me. I will keep mentioning it all the time, consistently. Yeah, I kind of like this in the background of this somewhere. I mean, not behind the text there, but I don't know, I like that. That actually looks pretty cool. I'm gonna have that little logo back there. Let me get our copy of it. Nope, damn it. This layer. We'll put this somewhere else, maybe. Unfortunately, to go now, but thanks for streaming, Obsi. Yeah, man. It's always good to have you guys around. Appreciate you guys stopping by. Of course, you're always welcome. We're doing more Star Wars stuff later, so that'll be fun. Bye, Lightning. Yeah, bye. Edit, transform, free transform. Actually, I might just do this. Put it here somewhere. Is that the right angle for this? Yeah, that's close enough. You can put it like right there. I feel like that's probably okay. I'm gonna move it a little further up this direction. Yeah, this is coming along. This is looking pretty good. I'd have this as a background. Let's see. I do want to saturate or desaturate this though. Suck all the color out of that. Maybe do a. Maybe I will like screen better. Just drop the opacity of it. Multiply is not really what we're looking for. There is that. I mean, I think overlay probably was the right choice. They do have toned things around here too. Also, Zenless does a really weird thing in this. So if you look at like the image they've got here, they have this like RGB thing as the border between this like the black down here and the top part. I don't really know how I'm gonna, if I wanted to do that. I don't know how you would do that. I don't know what would be the easiest way to create that effect. Other than like looking for like a gradient and just clipping it to a layer that's below that somewhere. I do want to change a little bit about the background too. They have a slight blue-purple kind of thing back there that I want to add in. Something like this from below, except it's very subtle. Shit, that is not the right layer. New layer. Then we do the gradient thing. Yeah, I'll keep it at the same angle as everything else. Then we can do like an overlay or something. I think I'll put it back here. Speak it in. Shush. Don't say things that make sense, Charlie. That's not allowed. You're not supposed to say things that make sense. Why would we do that? Let's see, the Zenless logo should go back up here. Because I want that to like clip at the thing. I'm gonna do this the lazy way, Charlie. I will be lazy. You can't stop it. Here's what we can do. This is gonna be the easiest thing. Just you watch. I'm gonna take this right here. I'm gonna drag it to where it's the same width as the entire thing. Clip to layer below. Then all I'm gonna do is just go move it up. See how easy that was? Look at that. I didn't have to paint shit. I didn't have to paint shit. I could have, yes. Would it have made the most sense to do? Sure. But this also works too. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I guess that works. Got RGB Burnice back there. What does that look for? Don't give me that look. Don't give me that look, Charlie. Don't you give me that look. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. I do want to try something else too. Let's see if I can't do tone scraping maybe. Let's see. Let's try overlay. I'm gonna blur this a bit. The when I write something here, I get an ad. Unfortunate. I'm sorry about the ads. Let's try. What does 20 look like? Yeah, 20 looks pretty good. Ad attack! Yeah, there's a lot of that. I'm trying to decide if I want this like behind or above that. I don't actually know. Screen might actually be the better one to use here. I just like lower the opacity of it. And drop it down to like 25% is probably okay. Okay, back now. Welcome back. I guess we could probably do like another text thing. It just says Zenless Zone 0 somewhere at the bottom here. Because they have that consistently. If you look at like the image we're referencing here, like this, they've got like the Zenless thing down here, their logo. I'm not doing everything exactly like that, but we're doing something similar. Because again, we're trying to make what we're doing a little bit more dynamic than what they did originally. Yeah, I need the other Zenless thing now, please. Oh god, you're gonna make me click a download button for things? Don't do that. I don't want that. where did that save? Oh, here it is. Alright, copy, and then paste this somewhere, probably up here. I do need to, like, delete that. Reverse gradient. Edit, transform, scale. Is that how they do that typically when you're looking at it? Sorta. There's not usually an outline for this, it looks like. This is like what I'm trying to do here is like kind of a mix of things. Let's see, select color gamut. Let's get all of the black out of this. Actually, let's do error margin. Let's just do 50%. How about that? Or rather, I guess I could just do let's pick all of these things. That, and that. I can invert selected area. Guess I'm not fucking it up. Oh, well, that's not ideal. I would have preferred this to be a little cleaner than that, but... Well, if we've got to commit to having a black line, I'll at least make it a little bit thicker. Nah, we'll leave it like that. Yeah, that'll work. Not ideally what I would want to do, but it's fine. I think I do want to desaturate this a little bit. Or maybe we'll turn the luminosity down a bit instead. And maybe drop the saturation just a tiny bit. Oh, no, okay. They turn their luminosity up because it's closer to pastels on the original. So that'll work there. Okay. I'm liking that so far. We like them thick here. Yeah, exactly. Now, something else I'm going to do, which I did... I'm going to be super lazy about this, I think. Actually, well, maybe not. Maybe I don't have to be. Where are my image files? Image materials. If I remember correctly, I have some image materials in here that I can use. Unless they got rid of them, in which case this is going to be a problem. But they shouldn't be. Annoying. Is it under manga materials? I don't remember where they put this. basically there's like a lined like cityscape thing that I'm looking for, and I could have sworn that I had it, but they might have deleted it, is what it was. Which is a bit of a problem. Not impossible to get around, but annoying, because that's what I wanted to use here for a second. Where is that? Alright, fuck it. I already know where to get it. Where's my project files? Because I already used it in something else. Digital project files. Where did I save this at? There's one of them at least. The original project file for this wallpaper. And what we're gonna do is I'm gonna steal that from the background there. We're gonna come right back over here, and we're gonna yeet that shit to the background. General correction, let's reverse gradient to make it white. Add a nice thicker border to it. 10 might be a bit much. I'll move it up here a bit. Ba-boom. Wait. What you weeing about, Charlie? Wee wee wee. Wee wee wee. Oh, well, Charlie popped. Yeah.
To do that.
Charlie in here. She's been gremlin, like usual.
I just fallen in.
Wee wee wee.
Mighty Cat Affairs is right. I guess maybe eventually I'll get an emote for that too.
What? For wee wee wee.
No, for bites.
Bite. You need one for bites, that's for sure. Absolutely need that. Me want bite.
Me want bite. Look, I only bite the people I like. It's fine.
Yeah, that's another thing for Charlie. She got that stupid Me Want Bite song stuck in her head. And so it was just for like the whole day, Me Want Bite.
Me want bite.
Me Want Plant Corn Dog Delight. That was Charlie. That's what she was doing. Well, she's feral. I don't know what to tell you guys.
Maybe a little bit.
A little bit, she says.
You got this almost done.
I do. I'm just adding some little finishing touches to it. This looks good. It looks very like their own thing, but with my own style to it. I do need to put my actual name on this somewhere. Might be a good idea.
Yeah.
Where's the fire, though? Yeah, I should add fire to it somewhere, I guess. I was gonna, originally. Let's see.
Fire.
It shouldn't actually be that hard, because we can add like a little fire thing over here somewhere. How do I want to do that? There we go. I just typed in Promare Fire. That's good enough for Google references. Ignore the fact that Zenless has almost never done this.
It's fine.
Will she continue this role in the future? No. You know what's funny about that, Fox? The thing you posted here is I'm pretty sure that original tweet was like from Kojima. I'm pretty sure. It's like Hideo Kojima, played by Hideo Kojima. Will he continue this role in the future? No. I'm like pretty sure that's from Kojima originally, which is hysterical, and I love it.
He likes Pecora, and he's putting it in his new game.
He is, and it's some people. I saw some like ads for that. They're like, or not ads. They're like articles. They're like, we don't know why she's here, and I'm like, if you followed Kojima for any period of time, you will know exactly why Pecora is going to be a Death Stranding too. You will know exactly the reason why that's happening, which I think is great.
Yeah, I do too.
This is just typical Kojima behaviors.
I'm working on pixels for them.
Pixels? Charlie's making more naked Mikus.
No, this one's naked pending at the moment. Only for the moment.
So lewd.
I just haven't gotten to the point where I've drawn his clothes yet.
Uh-huh. Charlie's making lewds.
Die.
You are, though. Don't you lie to these people.
I'm making lewds.
Charlie, why are you so lewd like this? Why you keep doing this? I have provided a Miku. Yes. Let's send in the war criminal to the video game. Don't get good memes like that from Facebook whilst fighting over the endless 50s dating pages, endless rando female actor porn actor pages. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. I see that a lot too. Like, I get new follow notifications from Twitter, and it's like, oh yeah, did you want to be followed by this like random porn bot? And I'm like, sure. I definitely wanted that over like actual interaction with real human beings and not just like a bot that's farming for scams. It's definitely.
Scam bot.
It's just like a constant thing. But I have said this many times, and I will stand by this. It feels like 2012 Tumblr again. Because it was like the same problem on Tumblr too. Like, consistently. You get DMs. Yeah, I don't really get DMs. I don't even like check that really anymore, especially not for Twitter. Because like Twitter's just a cesspool. It's not really worth checking anyway.
Yeah, it's actually pretty true, actually.
Twitter is a gross cesspool of nonsense, and I don't want to deal with it. Maybe that's probably back in Tumblr. Yeah, so like I used Tumblr back in like 2012. I don't anymore, so I cannot attest to how it is now. But I do remember that like back in like 2012, this was such a problem that it kept coming up. Like it was everywhere. Like I had like, let's say I had like 400 followers that I had on Tumblr. Maybe like at least a third of them would have been porn bots of some kind. Like it was a pretty consistent problem. And people, I remember there was like a huge discussion about like people trying to get the staff to do something about it. And they just wouldn't.
It's kind of an expensive problem to fix. Is the issue. It's been a while since somebody explained it to me. It's like Twitch trying to get rid of like their bot issue. It's not an easy task.
Yeah.
It requires a high level of automation, which is expensive. And Tumblr's like, nah, we're just not spending the money on it.
Speak for Zeus way back in like 15 plus years. You might have been on there right before this was a huge issue, because like Tumblr used to be pretty good about like finding art and stuff, and it was kind of fun. But like it just got so much worse and unusable. And then when they actually banned the R18 material, then everyone fled to Twitter, and then Twitter became that. And I still stand by that ruined online discourse forever. I will blame Tumblr for that one. But like, I don't know, man. It's just a lot.
It's a mess.
But Twitter's basically unusable at this point. Now we have Blue Sky. I mean, yeah, Blue Sky's been generally pleasant. Generally, I don't want to say it's consistently pleasant, but it's definitely better than Twitter is.
Right now, they've been like, they made an announcement actually real recently, like yesterday, that they're working on like on bot issues, and a lot of them are scams dealing with trying to like fundraise for Gaza, but they're not real.
Right.
Kind of stuff. And Blue Sky's like, hey, look, we know this is an issue, we're trying to clean it up, but like, if these people are like contacting you specifically, this is a scam. Don't. But otherwise, it's been pretty pleasant. I still like Blue Sky is very chill, but I think in a way because a lot of artists fled over there because they don't want their art being scraped, and like, I don't know, artists, they're just making their stuff. There's not like, there's always drama, but there's not like a high level of drama. That's not what they're there for. They just want to post their things and like share stuff. At least on my feed. Like it's a mix of artists and VTubers and people trying to build stuff.
Social media ain't perfect because drama will always exist there. Yeah, you're not wrong there. Broski Hosky.
Yeah.
Also, that name is hilarious. I love that. Yeah, social media is a mess. If I did not need it for like making online stuff, I think I just wouldn't. I think I just would not be online in social media because it's just such a fucking disaster that I don't have the patience for that. Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. We're going with Bombshells followers? Nice. Well, your name is great, and I love it, so we'll start with that. It's good shit. Let's see. Layer settings, clip to layer below. That yellow does not look very different from the orange, does it? Maybe I can get a different orange. Clip to layer below. Let's do that. See, now that's not any better. Tonal correction. Let's go try to fix this a bit.
Yeah, I'm touching up Pending's pixel hair at the moment. There's a few things I didn't like. Maybe it's not. I'm fixing it now.
Fixing it now.
Yep.
Now let's make it white. Let's see here. Do. Wait, no, I wanted this to be white. Sorry, it's not supposed to be orange. I really like doing stylized fire like this. Like, this is just fun to do. Just random geometric shapes, and it looks fun and interesting. It's a little different from like how they would do stuff, I think, but I don't know. It's fun to play with.
Yeah, Facebook kind of like that is a social media platform of the past now.
Oh yeah, Facebook's a fucking problem. Burnice Lady neat. Yeah, Burnice is fun. I don't even play Zenless, but I like Burnice.
I still have a Facebook. I've been seriously considering like just turning it all completely off. I don't post on there like ever. I think the last time I posted on there was like 3 months ago. And everything's privatized on there as well. I took off my Charlie profile that was on there. gone.
I mean, I don't blame you.
Gone.
Like,
But here, the thing is, like, it's really hard because the way that Facebook was set up originally was to be like communication between your friends and family. When it branched out to being more of like a social media thing, it's still very much based on your friends and families. So like, it's kind of hard to go viral with anything like that to reach out beyond. It wasn't really designed for that, for your posts. So like, if you're trying to like market yourself on Facebook, you're already like stuck in this like circle of only your friends and family. And it's really hard to break out of that. I don't think they've ever really honestly fixed it. If they wanted to use it as a proper like social platform, like you can make your own fan pages and stuff like that, and that kind of helps, but it's just not good. It doesn't work the way that you really need it to. I have a lot of friends. They're still on Facebook and they're promoting on Facebook and things like that. Yeah, you got good stuff here, but you gotta get off Facebook. Come on, y'all.
it's like, come on now, you gotta leave.
You gotta get off of here. You're not gonna go anywhere. This is good art. This is good, like, I don't know, community event, whatever. It's just like, but if you wanna like actually branch out a little bit more, you gotta get off this platform.
Yeah, it's there's no real like justification, I think, for using Facebook anymore. Like, it's such a piece of shit of a like thing. I'm like, no, don't even bother.
I've used it for a long time. With friends and family, it's really good for organizing events. Like, they have a good setup for organizing events and setting things up for meets and greets and things, because we used it for LARP and whatnot, and it was extremely handy for that. But that was with people you already know, and like, we didn't gain any new people ever from Facebook. They found out about it from like friends of other friends and stuff like that. It would never came from like, oh, I saw this on Facebook, I want to come join your LARP group. No, it didn't happen that way ever. Then we got more people like just doing stuff from like cons and things like that. But as for organizing like events, scheduling events, it was useful. But it's still not good. It's not good. It's bad.
Yeah, don't use it. It's bad.
It's bad.
Yeah, Burnice says she's really fun. Yeah, I haven't played Zenless, but she does look like fun. I think I would like her. The reason we did your Facebook account was because you have a calendar function that reminds me of birthdays. I mean, I just put that in my phone's calendar. Like, my phone calendar does all of that for me, and I don't think anything about it anymore. Like, that's where that kind of begins and ends. Like, I don't think I have actually used Facebook in any meaningful capacity in years. I just don't use it because it's not worth the trouble. I don't think this one's really adding much to it. I'll get rid of that. There we go. Do I like the white? A little bit. I might blur it slightly. Facebook is for old people, the ones who don't know better. Yeah, Facebook is just... I genuinely do not see any reason to use it anymore. It's such an awful platform. Because like when you open it now, like it's basically unusable. Like it's just there's so much like so ads and other nonsense.
I found out like not that long ago. It was like earlier this year. Like you can swipe to the side and it's only like your friends' posts, but even then it's full of ads. But like it has its own like your regular feed is a discover feed, which is just ads, and then like it has a followers feed, and so you can like see your following more specifically. But they never tell you about that. Like there's no like, oh, you can swipe to the side. There's no like tab or indication that you could do this. I did it by accident one day.
Oh my god.
I'm like, this UI is so bad. But even so, like it's inundated with ads. Like it would take, if I was on the Discover feed, it would take 10 to 12 posts before I saw somebody like I knew posting about something. And otherwise, it was feeding me stuff it thinks I like. But of course, I haven't used Facebook in like a really long time actively, so it's been feeding things that was my interest like 10 years ago. So
that sounds about right. Actually, I'm not going to show this on stream, but let's just go open up my Facebook. Let's go see how bad it actually is. Because I bet it's not good. Let's see. I just go straight to my actual, like, profile. Let's not do that. Let's see. Okay, there's an actual post from someone that I know. God, how did some of my, like, people... Okay, never mind. I thought this was, like, a college friend posting, like, she's, like, in her, like, 60s, like an old woman. But I realized it actually was just, like, an old person. Posting like an old person. Okay, it's not so many ads, but I'm getting there's a King of the Hill ad. Here's another ad. Let's see, another ad. Couple of friends again, another ad. Like it's like every other post or so is just like more and more ads, just over and over and over again.
I open it up. My first post, there is a friend. Then my first post, ad.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Ad. Come on, ad. Oh, there's a friend post.
Jesus Christ.
I hate this so much. It's so bad.
That's honestly amazingly terrible.
I keep going in ad.
Like, how is
Friend.
Facebook this bad? Like, genuinely, like, how are they this terrible?
3 friend posts out of, I don't know, like 20 something ads. so bad. I don't know who like stays on this for so long. Like, how? You just like watching commercials? Is this what you like? I don't know. Oh God.
I mean, some people I think do actually, but not me, man. I'm good. I am good, Chief. All right, I think I'll start putting my name on this somewhere.
Well,
We're
I don't
pretty much
think
done
ad
with
block
this.
would work on it. It's not playing ads. It's just like a post that looks like
Yeah.
a friend post, but it's just an ad. Or it's a group page. Some of them aren't like officially ads. They're group pages that like something I might be interested in. But a lot of them are also selling stuff at the same time.
Use Facebook for plain pictures. I don't even do that. Like, I do literally nothing with Facebook at all. I do not engage with it because it's just not worth it. It's so terrible. Facebook is the worst. Never use it. Do not give the Zuck any more than he already has because he doesn't need it.
Yeah, I wouldn't give Twitter anymore if I could. Like, Twitter is still somewhat essential as a content creator or an artist, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I still prefer posting like more personal, fun things on Blue Sky, and just keeping like basic stuff over on Twitter. But I don't know. It is what it is. I was hoping like Twitter would get rid of him, but
I mean, he's basically fallen off the public eye because no one wants to fucking talk with his ass anymore.
know-
They're so sick of him.
I know Tesla wants to get rid of him, but I don't know if they're going to be able to.
Yeah. You get groups about Alexandra Daddario in a bikini. Where the fuck? I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I don't know who that is either.
Probably a porn star. Who knows? Exactly. Like it's so unusable. Like they always bitch and complain about like things being like, you know, family friendly kind of shit, but then you go like even YouTube is bad about this. You'll open up YouTube and you'll see like their ads and it's always like some R18 VN or some other nonsense, and I'm like, and I'm not the only seeing this. Like they'll have like recommended ads and shit that definitely would be violated and flagged for like explicit content if a person had posted a video about it, but because advertisers do it, they don't give a shit. They all have this narrative of like everything is supposed to be for the children or whatever, but they don't give a shit about that. Not really. And they never have. And that's why I don't I don't have the patience. Rejoice, Elon has ruined his bladder because of ketamine. I saw that. He's pissing himself constantly. Good riddance.
Oh, did I laugh too hard there? Oops.
I mean, as you should. He deserves it. What a fucking loser, actually. Why did all of our billionaires have to be like fucking losers? An actual Hollywood actress played a role in Baywatch and Percy Jackson, apparently. Really interesting. All right, there we go. That's our Burnice art. We finished it. I'll post this to Twitter and Pixiv, a bunch of other stuff later. I actually am really behind on posting stuff to Pixiv, so we'll have this up later. So now that that's done, we have to move into emotes, which I haven't looked at my emotes files in some time. I was thinking I just needed to update some of them. Like, some of them are fine, and then others I'm like, I'm not so sure about this. Let's see. Let's start with...
You reminded me I needed to update my emotes for my server, so I fixed that a little while ago.
Lamau. Yeah, I remember, like, I was playing around with this in Discord. It's like, I had to add, like, because Coco's hair is so dark. But, like, I kind of had to add these white lines to help differentiate it so you could actually see it. But, like, I don't know. I feel like I don't like it, and I wonder if there's other ways I can do that better. I don't hate my emotes, though. I think they look pretty good. They're very fun, but, like, designing new emotes is also going to be a problem. The dab, yeah. I think this is still in my Twitch chat thing. Yeah, here it is. Bam. My dab emote. Ba-bam. This one's fun. I like it. I mean, and it looks pretty good for the most part. It still is a little hard to see some stuff in it. It's a little... because Coco's design's kind of a little busy. We should look for some emote ideas. I got the girl from Big Bang Theory and Jennifer Aniston in those groups that are trying to be forced someone's throat. Yeah, I don't want any of that either. I'm trying to think like what kind of emotes I'd want to make, and I genuinely don't know. But what about you guys in chat? What kind of emotes do you guys want to use? We gotta start designing some. Oh yeah, I do need to remake Kyrie's. Kyrie's dab is so outdated. That needs to be updated. Inevitably. She's never asked me to do that, but I kind of want to update it for her. She needs a better one. I need her like
New
current
dab,
design.
New dab. I need a new dab. My dab is so old. Mine's like 2021 dab.
What does your dab look like? Is it when I made you?
No, it was another fan made it for me. I don't think I have it loaded into the emotes here.
Explosion emote? Is it still the old design? With Shirley's? I don't know. I haven't looked at Shirley's emotes in a long time.
It's like the really old, like small cat girl design. But it's fine. I'll make one eventually. I put the grabby emotes in my server, which is great.
Okay, not that old. Yeah. God, I have some like really old emotes. Like in my like legacy ones, I'm like looking at some stuff and I'm like, man, these are rough. There is one that I still technically have in the server, and I think it's not been updated yet. Hold on, let me pull up Discord. Let me go look at my emotes here, because I'm pretty sure that it hasn't been updated. Yeah, it's still the old one. We might need to update that. So the one I was talking about is fucking this. This shrug emote, which is ancient as fuck, is still in the server. This is still in there. I haven't updated this. But I like Coco hasn't looked like this in forever. This needs to change. This one's got to go. That one's got to be updated. It's got to match her current design. That's got to get changed. That's got to be better. I was watching like Nokotan yesterday, and I feel like there were some faces in that would be really fun to use as emotes. There's also like, let's see if I can find this. Laid Back Camp has some pretty good faces too. See if I can find some. Some of these I feel like would make for very fun emotes if I can find a few. Like look at these goofy faces that all these characters make in this anime. Like, they just have goofy shit they do constantly. This one especially, like the dead eyes with like the little, like, what is it? Like, they gotta feel like dead eyes with like the H-shaped mouth or whatever. They use that as like a gag consistently, especially in like season 3. They keep doing this over and over and over again. I feel like this would be a really fun one. That little emote is so desaturated. It really is. Yeah, it's not great. We can use a few of these. These could be fun. I like this goofy face. Like, these are good. This is what I do when I start looking for like proper emotes to make, is I start Googling random shit and I'm like, well, let's go look for this. A rock emote. So here's my thing.
I just added these though.
What, those? What is that? Oh, is it the cat paws?
Yeah.
Gonna bat me around with is what it is. Stone rock or rock music? So here's my thinking about that, right? I've been giving some thought to my channel direction. And I'm thinking that, like, I want to put a lot more focus on not just, like, Coco and Obsi Bot, but, like, all of the characters that I have. All of my girls kind of need a little bit of, like, showcasing, and I should probably make more emotes based off of them. At least 1 or 2, or that way we can see more of them more often. Because my girls are silly, and they need stuff. But I don't know exactly what I want to do with that just yet. I have yet to decide. Also, I'm going to open up Nokotan on Crunchyroll so I can see if I can't find the actual things I was looking for. Previous episode. Let's just pause it so I can start scrolling through with my mouse as opposed to trying to watch the whole ass episode, because we are not doing that on stream. Tell me that's Chris Redfield. Don't tell that Chris Redfield. What? I don't understand. Do I have I don't have a sob emote, do I? We might need a sob emote. Also, this would be a good one. This is a good face. I like this. I think this would be a good one.
I do like that one.
I think that would be a good one. Like, Nokotan is such a great anime to like look for shit like this because it's so goofy.
I should.
I would be perfectly fine with us watching it through. Chris the Boulder Puncher? Oh, right. You're talking about that. That whole thing. Let's see. Oh, yeah. I think I was looking at like this face the other day. This is also a good one. Like, this is a good one. Just for like a depressed... We need to make some things like this. I feel like we need more goofy ass emotes like that. Just doom. I think some of them might replace, like, the Kisama emote is one of my favorites, but it may need to be replaced with something else. Let's see. What other weird faces do we have? Just doom scrolling through a shitposty anime just because. Well, I suppose we should probably try doing the shrug emote again, but like correctly this time. The really old shrug one. So this one, because this looks like shit. She looks like a wet cat. So that's got to get fixed. So I should probably do that. So I need to open up my like template thing, so I don't have to worry about sizing of anything. Honestly, when I look at the old art that I have, it's kind of wild to me how like desaturated so much of it actually is. Because I'm so used to how like bright and colorful everything is now. And it's like, no, we're still just like doing our own thing. It's fine. Everything's bright and colorful now. We don't worry about what it used to be. It's not important.
Once upon a time.
I might do this. I do like this face so much. I do really like that. It's really funny.
It's a good face.
It is a good face. Let's see, what emotes do we even have right now? Like, what do we got going on? What's in my emotes? Let's see. Let's scroll back up to my own stuff here. We have an Obsi bot smug. We've got a Watt. The other smug one, like the Nagatoro face, pipe one. We're leaving the bland past behind and living in the colorful present. Yeah. Well, we were looking at this earlier too, like some of my old art stuff, and it is so funny looking at my old art in comparison to like what it is now, because my stuff is so much better than it ever was back then. And seeing how much like better my art is just extremely fucking funny. Because like, damn, my art was a problem.
It was not. It's a growing process.
I mean, it is that, but it is also a problem. Things are more colorful now. They look better. Like, I'll show you guys this one. Hold on. I'm getting on a tangent now instead of doing my emotes like I was gonna. We posted a thing in Hyperdrive a while back because I was working on, like, when I was setting up to do Dino Crisis 2 again. When we streamed that a few weeks back, I was digging through and we found that, like, my, like, overlay, like, I compared the overlay of what things look like now versus what they looked like, you know, back originally. And that's basically like when I first started doing streaming stuff versus now. And it's so fucking funny to look at that comparison. Let's see. So here's our comparison. Let's just look at this together, shall we? So my old overlay was this. So that's what things looked like back then. That's how it was. And that is kind of gross. But then you go and look at it. This is what it looked like now. Like when I started Dino Crisis 2 again. And I'm like, look at the fucking difference. Look at the glow up between these two. Like, damn. Damn. I really upped my game a bit here. Things got better. And I look at my old stuff and I'm like, wow, that is a mess. It got better. Look at my old stuff. It's so fucking funny. Even your model was desaturated. It kind of was. Let's see. What's my most recent PNG of Coco?
No bright colors for you.
No. Character PNGs. Coco Obsi bot. Let's go to... Let's just find one of these where it doesn't matter. And so here's like one of our more recent art pieces for her. This is like the most recent design stuff, whatever. Let's just like drop her next to the old one. Because I think looking at that is just really funny. If I can figure out where the old one actually is. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. Look at this in comparison. Like, look at how much better Coco's design got. Look at how much more vibrant everything is. Let's just widen
So
this up to like 2000. I mean, move things around so we can look at them side by side. Scale. No, not that one. Let's do this one. Scale. Let's just scale this down a bit. But like, looking at how Coco's design shifted, like, this doesn't even look like the same artist. Like, what even happened here? And the answer is, I got better. But it's very funny. Her hair got a lot longer. Should I finally draw again? I got a few days on my mind. Yeah, you should. Drawing's fun.
I've been on a drawing binge for the last 3 or 4 days.
You have been, actually.
Kind of nice. Unfortunately, it's not stuff I could share because it's not Charlie related. But I have been drawing a lot.
You have been very busy, and I've seen it, and it is fun, but there are reasons that they cannot be shared.
Actually, a lot of the like, actual artwork I've done, as of like last couple of years, none of it's been shared for reasons. It's not quite NDA, but it's kind of close.
Yeah. Like, I've got a few things I have as
debuted
well.
with their stuff yet. So...
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're referencing. That's very fun. Let's see. I wonder if I should just, like, take a screen cap of this face and just use that as the reference instead of just trying to, like, freehand it. Copy. Let's just paste this in here. We'll just do this. I was gonna do the shrug, but like I feel like I want this somewhere. This might be our new Kisama emote.
I like it.
Can you guys imagine this being our new emote? I think this right here will work.
I feel like I need this emote for you.
What do you mean?
This is what my face is when I respond to you.
What, you don't like the goofy nonsense I put you through sometimes?
Oh my gosh.
Charlie gets very exacerbated with me on occasion. I don't care.
Yes.
It's funny.
I know you don't.
It's the best. Bothering you is funny. This is what we're here for. If I can't irritate the shit out of Charlie, then what's the point?
I don't know. Life ruined, I guess.
Yeah, I need Charlie to react to me. This is what's important here. But see, she knows this, and this is why she like stops giving me reactions. And I'm just like, how dare you?
He gets so busy too when I ignore him. I'm like, yeah, okay.
She just ignores me, and I'm like, how fucking dare you? So rude.
A little bit.
Can't believe this. Just trying to hang out with my friendos, and then she just deadpans me immediately, and I'm like, well, that's just not nice. Just sucks all the momentum out of whatever gag I was trying to do.
You know who hates that? I'm not talking about like you, like in jest or fun, but like IRL. I've used this a lot against very narcissistic type people, and they can't stand it.
Yeah.
And it gives me like little happy joys inside when I do it.
You calling me a narcissist, Charlie?
Not you, no.
I know not.
That's actually one of the tactics you use against like toxic narcissistic people.
Just deadpan them.
You deadpan them. You don't give them any reaction.
Yeah, see, with Charlie, she just knows that like I just want to make a joke, and then she just lets it fall flat. And I'm like, I see. So you've chosen violence. Understood.
Got pinged.
I got pinged. Don't you ping me.
I didn't do it. Part of that I learned that from that reaction was from working in retail for so long. I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, anytime that you and I talk about stuff like this, it's always like, yeah, I was working in retail and I learned that this is how you deal with annoying people. Like, this is a thing that, like, consistently happens whenever I talk to you. You're like, yeah, it was retail.
Retail ruined me. Extreme violence. Violence.
Let's see. Either should we get the eyes?
Obsi teases me. Like, I will tease him back later. I promise. I absolutely get him back.
She does. This is why she bites.
There are no hard feelings, just revenge.
Revenge. Violence. This is why I keep telling Shirley, I'm like, we gotta fight. And she's like, why are we fighting? And I'm like, you know what you did.
I didn't do nothing.
You always doing something, Shirley. This is par for the course. You did everything.
Did nothing.
Shirley is always up to some shenanigans, and this is why she must be fought.
How?
I don't make the rules, I just enforce them. Shenanigans are fun.
Together next time.
Yeah.
But I only hide stuff at your house when Insane's involved.
This is true. She does only do that whenever Insane's involved.
That's the rule. Insane's got to be involved.
I returned to the world of retail a little bit.
After 22 years. Ugh. There's some aspects of retail that weren't always bad, but like for the most part, it's too much nonsense for the pay that you get for it. You should absolutely be paid better for like the nonsense you deal with in retail.
I mean, yeah, I would agree with that. When I worked in retail, I feel like I definitely was not getting paid enough for the fuckery I had to endure.
Yeah.
Both from customers and from higher ups.
There's aspects of it. I was actually really good at my job and some things. I was like, I'm really good at this. I just have to deal with these stupid people.
I was like, who wants to deal with stupid people? This is obnoxious. This is gonna be such a silly emote.
It's gonna be good.
This is gonna be my new Kisama emote, I think. Which, for those who don't know what that emote looks like, especially if you're on the YouTube side of things, let me pull it up for you. This is my Kisama emote. And I think this can replace it. I think this will be our new one. It'll just be this. Which I think is actually funnier, to be honest. Like, the original, like, Kisama emote, like, what that started as was, like, I was part of Marie Klein's community when VTubing was still new. And she had her own version of that. And it was nice, you know, it was fine. But, like, it just became, like, a big thing for the community to use. And I liked it so much that I was like, yeah, I want to use this for myself. I want this to be a thing I can use. So I made my own, inevitably. And then we had it for a while, and we stopped using it for a while, and then I remade it, and now we're gonna do our own version of this based off of Nokotan. Which, well, I don't necessarily like the fact that I had to trace it for this. I feel like it should be fine. It's just for the emote thing. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time. Like, half of the emotes people use are, like, traced over, like, random parts of, like, anime and stuff. I don't want to, like, out anyone specifically, but there's a lot of, like, good anime faces, and this is kind of, like, one of the ways people deal with that if they want specific anime faces.
It's kind of like falling into a meme sort of thing.
Yeah, a bit.
Serve the customers on a shelf stack. Yeah, I did a lot of backroom work in my retail years, and I actually preferred that. I kept things tidy and running in the back quite often.
Okay, I do have another face we need, chat. I need this one. I need this Bronya face.
That's very defeated.
Yeah, I need this Bronya face. I feel like this is a good one. Bronya is actually like one of the funniest fucking characters in Impact Third. Like she does the same thing of like she'll deadpan people, but like she is a little shit, and it's really funny. And she just makes goofy, weird faces. And it's like, Bronya, what are you doing, girl? Like she's so silly. I love her. She's so much fun.
I have officially fixed Pending's hair. Now I must tackle the clothes. How do I do that?
Oh man, he's not allowed to be naked anymore.
No, but he's got like a jacket on, but I don't know if I want to like, because of the layering that's set up, there's not going to be able, like, there's not really a way of putting a jacket on. It's just like a top and a bottom. So I could do like the whole like outfit where he's got like the shirt, vest, and jacket on one layer, or I could just do the shirt and the vest.
Mm-hmm. Let's go see how other people are doing their Twitch emotes. Wait. I don't want to start credit members. I want to show. I don't want to do any of it at all, to be honest with you. I am not, in any capacity whatsoever, cut out for that. I haven't the patience. Like, I work in, like, a lab right now, and even that, I'm like, there are days where I'm going to throw a brick at you. Like, there are just days where I don't want to.
Nope.
This is gonna be the stupidest fucking emote I have. By far.
Good.
As it should be. I need more stupid, silly emotes.
I agree.
I'll have to thicken up a bunch of these lines too, to make them make a little bit more sense when we get to it. I'm wondering if I should add the I guess not adding the details to the eyes is part of why this is such a funny joke.
Yes.
So
The
it'll have
lines
to
I
be
think
like
on
the
the face are important. I think.
Yeah, I'll have
Like
to
on
add
the
these in.
nose.
It's not just that, though. It's like the lines around the eyes too. Like those are really fun.
Oh yeah.
Like I feel like all of this is what makes this all the funnier. Nokotan does like a lot of good facial gags. Like one thing that they do pretty regularly is they'll have like a character react with like shock or something, but instead of just being a regular shock, they make them like hyper realistic. Like a lot of like extra shading to them, and I'm like, I am so amused at this.
Good.
It's really stupid. But I mean, they also recognize that it's stupid because like they make jokes like meta humor kind of gags about the fact that they're a comedy anime and they're not supposed to be taken too seriously. It is absolutely a brain rot anime though. 100% that.
Yes, it is.
Just gonna get all these little lines. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. I already like this. I like that we're doing this. Anime screen
Already
caps make
good.
for great memes. This is amusing me immediately, and that is a good sign. I will need to remake the shrug though. I don't know if I'll do that today, but that does need to happen. Smug shrug has to be redone, and unlike this, it is not a a sketched over anime screen cap. It's like a proper original thing, so I need to go to the trouble of doing that. Oh my god. I love this. It's great. Decisions were made, and they were good decisions. I need to look at how some people do their lines here. Their lines are a lot fatter for a lot of other people's stuff, so I need to actually start thickening up some stuff here. Because we ain't going to be able to see shit if I can't, like, make it obvious. We have to consolidate some of the line artwork, too. A task? What task is you doing?
Trying to pixel his jacket.
Yeah, I don't envy you when you have to start doing Coco's design.
It depends. Your jacket probably be one of the harder parts, but the rest of it, because a lot of your stuff is skin tight, so it's not as bad. Obviously, like deciding on what details to render and whatnot, because you only have so many pixels to play with. But
well, it's like when I was doing the Shantae style stuff. I tend to like decide what things to like actually render out and not. Like the hexagons that are on the side of her like corset top thing or whatever. Yeah. Like yeah, those tend to get cut almost immediately because they're just not. They're not worth trying to render on that. It's not really going to help or benefit anything. I'm trying to see if I can shrink this to what it would look like as an emote size. This is going to definitely take some tweaking to get right. Alright, these need to be a little cleaner lines here. Emotes is hard.
they are.
To be honest, I really should like commission emotes. Like, I shouldn't really be taking a lot of my time away from like doing like major projects. I should like be focusing on those. And I really need to just like hire people to do my emotes for me.
I've gotten to that point where I just like I'll pay into emotes.
It would likely be a smarter idea than trying to do everything myself.
Let's see. Yeah, the animated ones are pricey. Like the little paw ones that I got recently. Those were... How much did I spend on that? $90 on those? And then like the other animated ones from Hoopyon, those were 140, 120. I can't remember. Which I really like those, and I want to get more. But like he only does them in like giant sets now, so they get to pay for like 20 of them. And it's like $300. Are they worth it? Yes, absolutely. But I don't have $300 to like drop on emotes.
Mm-hmm.
Like the art's good, the animation's great. He's the one that did like these little bouncy ones.
Oh yeah, that one's cute.
Yeah, I like these a lot. But right now he's only doing them in really large batches. I'm like, I can't pay for that right now.
Yeah, once it gets kind of small, it's a little difficult to make out some of the details here.
Some of them you might have to like pull out a little ways or thin them out, like away from the eyes.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm gonna have to like do them again, but like further away from it.
Further away, or yeah, just move them out a little bit from each other.
I think they need to stay about the same thickness that they are, but they need to be further away from the eye.
Making good emotes is a skill.
That is true. Emotes are not an easy thing to do.
Understanding what works after you shrink things is an eye to have. It's like it's something that you have to do or get used to.
The point is we're going for a vibe, and the vibe is important. Yeah, that's probably going to be about as good as it's going to be. We've pulled it away from it. It's going to be fine. I need to erase the old ones, though. Love these emotes. Yeah, Chili's got some good emotes. She's got good stuff. I just don't have the money to yeet at emotes right now because I have to... I think the next thing for, like, as far as streaming is concerned is I need to get a new graphics card.
I need to do more booth stuff because like basically like I still sell things on booth, like it's just like very small trickling amount now at this point because I haven't updated anything in a really long time, but I still get paid between like $20 to $100 a month from booth, and that's usually where I'll just yank some money out of my PayPal to spend on emotes. It's turned into like channel fodder money. But I need to add some more stuff to booth to like keep that like little trickle into like coming. I was like, I should update some of these and add some more things in.
Yeah, I feel that.
Some of the things that sell as well on booth that's not like Vroid related. A lot of people are now selling like layouts for streams and or basic emote sets that have like a theme. You know, like I've got a set of cat emotes or I've got a set of Sakura emotes. You know, it's just based off of a really generic kind of thing that somebody can purchase until they like can afford personalized ones. And those do fairly well from what I understand. Like you have those up on your site on Booth as well. I see a lot of live 2D assets or just background pieces, like food items you want to decorate your stream with. Just odds and ends. Halloween stuff is really popular. If you want like little pumpkins or little animated pumpkins on your stream to move or something like that. You could sell those on booths. So it's like it doesn't have to. All my stuff is Vroid stuff, but like it doesn't have to be Vroid stuff. It could be like illustrations or stream assets and things. Yeah, that's basically where my emote money comes from, is booth. So every few months I'm like, yeah, I want this. I'll buy this for my stream. Can't remember when you last got paid outside of your actual job. Yeah.
That's kind of a mood, though. Let's see. Time to go over to my rerun color sets and start choosing stuff. Because half of this is going to be Coco's hair color. Because she's got so much fucking hair.
That up again. I'm very curious now. I want to go see.
What?
The creator of this Suika model. She's not the only one that does this, but. It's got two different places. On just one side copy. So,
expanded that by 2 pixels. No,
Suika model creator, which she's an extremely good rigger and illustrator, but she made one model, right?
Right.
She sold 4,000 on just one site. She has it on VGN too, but on her Ko-Fi, she sold 4,837 of these models for $154 a piece. Right?
Jeez.
Multiply that, and you get. She's made. Wait, hold on. Did I do that right? 4,837 times 154. Is that right? $700,000. I can't be right.
Is that right? Are you sure?
$154. 4,387 times. Yeah. She's made so much money off of this thing.
That's wild. I cannot imagine.
Yeah.
One day, guys, this is the dream. We'll get there eventually.
Making VTuber assets can make you money.
Yeah, I mean, yes. This is correct.
Hers is in pounds, just it's a little bit different, but.
Alrighty, this is amusing. But no Catan. Let me go back to the image, please.
Yeah, she's made 255 pounds in money from selling her one model. And she's had to do some updates or something like that, but like she's like 3/4 of the way to like $1 million from one model.
Cannot imagine. That's sick though. Like,
but it requires like I fully believe that she's totally earned everything about that. But like she took
Yeah.
all of her skills. She has some mad illustration skills, but she also knows how to rig really well. And she put all of this together, and it took her. I watched her develop it, like on Twitter. She'd post development streams. It took her over a year to build this. Like, so it has all these customization modes and outfits and pieces and parts, and she's basically maxed it out to the point where she can't add anymore unless like people with low-end computers can't run it. Basically, so she's maxed it out to a point where she doesn't want to like overdo it, so people can't. They buy it and they can't run it because it's too heavy of a model. But she spent like over a year on it, but she's made, a lifetime's worth of money on it. Pretty amazing.
That's insane.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool.
But it also probably took her like all those years to learn her skills for illustration, and then however long it turned to like learn how to rig. So like she's earned every cent of that, but it's crazy how much money you can make in the VTuber like community, like just building stuff. If you're like halfway decent, there's money to be made.
This is true. Is this where all the VTuber money actually is?
Yes, actually it is. I've made more money selling assets than I've ever made like streaming.
Yeah.
100%.
That sounds right. It's like because I said it's like a joke because it's like literally everyone's like, oh, VTubing is just an easy way to make money, and I'm like, is it though? like where the fuck is the money I'm supposed to be making from this shit then? If VTubing is like the get rich quick scheme of streaming, then explain to me why I still have to work a full-time job to pay my rent. Please tell me where the VTuber monies is. How do I get access to it? I need the VTuber monies. I mean, those people like obviously shouldn't be taken too seriously, but I just find that so funny because the actual VTuber monies is like being an artist and making shit.
Yeah, making stuff for people.
It has nothing to do with like actually streaming. Just what bigger YouTubers do since years as well. They do the fun video for now, make a bigger bucks. Yeah, like every YouTuber is like such an inconsistent platform. This is why they have to do that. Is because you can't trust it. Like it's just you might get demonetized. Somebody might falsely DMCA you. Like there's not really any consistent way to make money off of that. So a lot of YouTubers rely on like merch and other things to give them the money that they were supposed to be making. Otherwise, they would be like absolutely out on the fucking streets. Like this is just how that works. So help grow my channel, guys, so I can make merch for you. Then buy my merch, please. He said without a hint of irony. Sure. But yeah, it's been like a well-known meta thing for a while that like this is just what streamers have to do, or YouTubers and streamers. It's just whatever. Also, Fox, why are we talking about tits? Why are we talking about titties? I didn't post titties. Twitch and YouTube would be upsetting at me if I did.
Boobs.
Booba. I mean, we do have some booba art for Coco. It's censored, but it's on Twitter. How to reckon the monies? Oh yeah, booba. Yeah. Go to a Fansly. Just make your OnlyFansly.
Your OnlyFans.
I'm pretty sure Fans is like an actual site that's separate from OnlyFans, but like yeah.
Yeah.
Just go to OnlyFans. It's fine. And no shade to the people who do that either. Like you gotta get that bread somehow.
Yeah, I've got no problem with the people who do that at all. I like the sites they make the OnlyFans, and it's just like something goofy. It's not sexually like oriented at all.
Yeah. My favorite one by far is like the lady who has an OnlyFans, but it's for her like hearse. And
Yeah.
she just posts pictures of her hearse, and I'm like, that is some of the funniest shit. Like, I love that so much. It's so stupid. Please, more of it. Like, yeah, we all like titties here. It's fine, but like, also, meme stuff is funny too.
I like the booba.
Yeah. Who doesn't like the booba?
I like the booba.
The booba good. Let's see. What's the one that I had all this stuff on? This one. Maybe one of these days I can start making merch for my characters, and then maybe people will want it. But I got to make more stories for them so people can get attached to them first. This is the crucial part that requires extra effort on my end. I like the OnlyFans where they just draw smut, something they can't do on Twitch. Yeah, I forget that you can like stream to that too if you wanted to.
I believe you could do that on
There's a few sites you
Carto
can do it
to a degree. You can't like do like full on sexual acts, but you can draw nudity on Picarto.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that sounds about right from what I remember. There's a couple of places you can go for that kind of stuff if that's what you wanted. For legal reasons, I cannot disclose them, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what's going on. I don't have to tell you. You don't need me to tell you. You already know. What? Whoa. That's a follow from somewhere. I didn't see from where, though. Well, thanks for whoever did that. I'm going to have to pull up Streamlabs to go see. I heard the sound. Hi. Yeah, hello. Welcome, welcome. Streamlabs, why do you keep logging me out? Just keep me logged in. This should not be that hard. God.
It's always gonna log you out.
I know, and it sucks. I hate it. Streamlabs hates you. It really does.
I drew a jacket for pending, and like he's got no pants on, and he just looks like he's jacket and all legs. He's got like, no torso. It's really funny.
Just oops, all legs. Let's clean up this emote a bit. Maybe I should make this darker. So I gotta increase the contrast for the emotes. So everything.
I kind of liked it lighter.
I mean, lighter is what my default color scheme is for stuff, but like when it comes to emotes, like contrast is key, especially with Coco's hair, because Coco's hair is so fucking dark that like not having contrast is kind of a death sentence to her hair and how I do stuff. This is why, like,
forget about it till it breaks. Yeah.
Yeah. This is like what I was mentioning earlier, where like I had to put in like white lines to the older emotes because there was like just no way I could have contrast otherwise. It was just for something this small, you kind of need it. Are you using Lo-Fi Girl? Yeah, I was. Or this is the Lo-Fi Synthwave Beats to Chill in game too, which apparently I can in fact use. So,
Yes.
Unless YouTube decides to yell at me.
No, I've never had it yell at me.
That's what we're doing.
I've had
Yes, we are
Twitch yell
using
at me for the synthwave. There's a track on there that Twitch flags, but Twitch just like whatever. But it doesn't flag on YouTube because it was made for YouTube.
Well, that's good. Streamlabs is rough to deal with. I forget about it until it breaks. Yeah, Streamlabs, I have concerns with it sometimes, but to swap everything over would be a huge pain in the ass, and I'm just not doing that. Is that YouTube safe though, Fox? The thing you've posted, because we have to be careful about what we choose. Because otherwise, YouTube might flag me for it. I have to be real particular about things. Sadly. Let's see. Where's my Twitch chat? There it is. As far as I'm aware, yeah. We may use it next time. I'm not gonna bother with it right now. I gotta keep focusing on this stuff. This is such a silly fucking... I love this fucking emote already. We're not even done with it, and I'm already like, yeah, this is good.
Yes, this is the one.
This is the one I wanted to make today. It's so stupid, and stupid is fun. And I don't need to add that to the eyes because they need to glow more so you can see them. You are the chosen one. Yeah. See, let's just up the saturation on this further. They're basically as saturated as they're gonna be. I do need to add the highlights too, don't I? Putting this on Twitch is gonna be so fucking good. It's so stupid. I can't wait.
Excited?
I am. I'm very excited about this. Just goofy ass emotes.
Yep.
Take. There's a little washed out, but I might be able to use like a red or something on a gradient. Oh, but it doesn't need to hit the eyes all that much. Let me hide that for a second. Let's go click that a couple of times. Yeah, this needs to be like underneath all that. But maybe that's not the right color for this.
This looks like a 200%. That's not bad.
How about the eyes up further ahead? Maybe.
The fun part is when I make Pending's newspaper to thwap people. Good.
Thwap. That and Coco's pipe is gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah.
I'm still very amused at myself that like Coco only has a pipe because of Code Vein. Like that's entirely the reason why. Like she did not have a pipe originally, but like Code Vein is what gave that to her.
It's all Code Vein's fault.
It really is. Maybe I need to turn the luminosity down on this. Maybe down to like 50% or so. Still never finished Code Vein? I really like Code Vein. I understand some of the complaints about it, which are like totally fair, but I feel like Code Vein got like a bad rap for very specific things. Like, well, yeah, some of them were fair. I also just like really like Code Vein a lot. Like, yes, the Cathedral of Blood is a very obnoxious level design. Totally get it. But also, I don't know. I like Code Vein. It's fun, and everyone should play it. I've been it quite a number of times, actually. Let's see here. Hold on. No, turn the tolerance down. Let's do glow dodge. Like, I don't know. I thought Code Vein was a pretty solid game for what it was. Especially considering that, like, the director for that was also working on God Eater 3 at the same time. You're on your way to rescue Jack, but in the middle is a mini boss fight against a humanoid monster who's like a samurai. Inticulate. Which one is that? I'm trying to remember, because, like, I don't remember having to rescue Jack. I remember having to rescue Ava, like his like thorny girlfriend. I remember her. Let's see, where is our gradient thing? Does that affect the line art? It might not. Let's do 75% maybe.
I should munch on
You munching?
for foods. It's getting that time. I ate like a little Debbie like fig bar. That was my breakfast, and I've had coffee. Now I'm starting to get hungry.
Oh, I know the one you're talking about. Hell Soul. It's yeah, that boss is hard. In my pipe run, which I never did finish on stream, that's actually where I'm at. Is I'm at that boss, and doing it with just the pipe is so rough. It's a very difficult thing to do correctly.
Oh, well.
Speed. Yeah, I might have to when we finish this goofy ass
early
emote.
access to 2K streaming. Did you ever click that?
For what?
Twitch is like, do you want early access to 2K streaming? Affiliates and partners can now request access to 2K streaming beta. Sure.
I mean, I haven't seen that, but like maybe it'd be fun. I'll speed this up here. I got just miserably died. Yeah, that boss fight is... why that boss fight is so rough is because it's like, he's so fast is kind of the issue. And like, the problem with the pipe run is just, like, I don't do enough damage, is what it is. So like, I have to kind of just suffer my way through it until I can eventually, like, do the damage I need. But it's not an easy task. Like, it's definitely a thing. Of course, I choose the hardest route to do anything because why would I do things normally when I can do them difficultly? Which is definitely a word. Trust. The Pirate's Endurance thing. Yeah, you know what's funny about that too? Like, I started doing that like right after like Code Vein was still kind of like new, right? And then they had the DLC come out, and the DLC actually rewards you for like fighting the DLC bosses, like all the origami from like God Eater, and not taking any damage and doing it with the pipe. Like, they literally added in pipe run. They made it canon. And I'm like, well, shit. Now I feel like I kind of have to do this. You guys kind of like pigeonholed me here. Like, I remember a lot of people were kind of upset about like the DLC, but I feel like they did all right for the most part. Like, I feel like it was good. No damage and pipe only. Yeah, there's like, I know there's at least two, because you get like the reward you get for it is there's a pipe that's on fire and there's a lightning pipe, and you can get both of those for doing that, and it's rough. Like, it is. That's an extremely difficult thing to complete. I've tried it a few times, and it didn't go very well. Because, like, I don't really have, like, the best understanding of the DLC bosses. So, it's not an easy task. I think the thing to remember about those two is, like, they are, like, God Eater monsters. And those are meant to be, like, significantly faster and faster paced. And they did slow them down significantly for Code Vein. But, like, they are ultimately, like, God Eater monsters. And that does make things a bit difficult. Overlay might work better. Backstabbing and pairing was so wonky. The pairing, definitely. The backstabbing was never really the issue because of, like, the coat you were wearing. It was because of hitboxes. So, like, there are some enemies who have, like, really, really small or skinny hitboxes. So getting your, like, backstabbing off on them is kind of the worst. Like, Cathedral of Blood is a really good example of this, I think, because there's, like, some enemies in that, like, are really fat, but their hitbox is kind of like a small square. And then there's, like, some that are really skinny where, like, it's just, like, a straight line at a very specific angle. And it's like, ugh, this is so obnoxious. I don't think I'm doing a good job of, like, selling people on Code Vein being fun. I swear it is, guys. Don't worry about it. I do like backstabbing in that game, though. It is pretty fun. Stab. Charlie, when are we gonna finish it?
I don't even remember how to play.
Doesn't matter. Does not matter. Also, I'm curious, just because I am curious. We don't have to actually do this one. I want to add Coco's actual eyes to this, just to see how they look. Eye texture, straight from the model.
Suddenly got very unhinged.
Should resize it to be just barely the right size for that. I don't know. I feel like this actually makes it funnier. To some extent. Because her eyes already have like a sort of like dead eye thing in it as well. That is kind of funny.
The other ones look more dead. This one's like unhinged. I'm gonna murder.
I mean,
I'm gonna do murder.
both are good. Got a little bigger. Yeah, it does look a bit on the unhinged side. It's kind of funny. I don't know. I mean, I think I like the original one better, but like still, this is kind of funny to look at. It's just silly.
Save it in the file for later.
Mm-hmm. Just keep it as like a layer. We don't need to use it. It's just there, so we know. I think I do need to actually add like a gradient to the eyes a bit. I want them to like glow a bit more. Is kind of what it is, but the problem is that these colors don't like neon very well. I might have to just like pick the color we had and then like saturate it the fuck out immediately. Got to figure out how I want to do this. Purples are not very bright, even when neon. Maybe I'll just have to make it pink. Like, maybe that's just what it is. Is if I want it to stick out, it still has to just be, like, very bright.
I like the regular colors. That was okay. Again, it's like, the more neon it gets, the more unhinged.
Well, yeah. It's... I mean, you saw the original. Like, look at how unhinged that is. It's already supposed to be unhinged a bit. We're only to editing there. Let's see how I feel about that. I think I need to get rid of this as well. Let's try, what about screen? What does that look like? Or hard light, maybe? I'm trying to see if maybe one of these is like a better one. What I want to do here. So we had overlay, which I think works pretty well for this. Such a goofy fucking thing to do. I think Kisama also had... There was like a blue that I had, which is not in the original thing here, but I think we might be able to add it. It was like a blue gradient. What the fuck? Stop that. It was like that. Like, you know how like that was not the darkening thing to it? Like, that's not in the original thing, but like it might be a way to convey that. Especially when it's small. Maybe turn this one off and do this instead. Nah, it blends with the eye too much. General correction. Let's just... That is not the right layer. This one. Ghost Obsi bot. He got bonked. Powered down looks like a ghost deer. Now the thing we could do with him instead, because this is ridiculous. Since I'm actually at this episode, is they had a whole thing of how like Nokotan's like shedding her winter coat because she is technically a deer. But the way that they do that is it's a skin suit. that another character wears. And it's like, oh, that's horrifying. So we could just do that with Obsi, just make him like a hollowed out skull skin suit thing, just make him a helmet.
God.
Dude, Nokotan is extremely unhinged. Like, that anime is so wild. And what's the best part about this anime, for me anyway, the main character, Koshitan, that's Miku. That's the original voice actress for Miku. So, like, this is what she does. Is she just does this shit at her time now. And I'm like, girl, what? Why is this the anime you would decide to go with? But also, I don't blame you because it's hysterical, but what the fuck? Nokotan is wild. Wild behavior. I love it, but like what? I love Nokotan's antlers are grenades. Yeah, that's like a throwaway gag one time. Is that her like antlers are grenades? It's funny, but also like what? Confused?
Pending pants achieved.
Pending pants.
Yeah, they're easy though. He doesn't have there's no pockets or anything on it. It was just black pants.
Pending pants. Switch. She's winning Pride voice for Miku. That's awesome. Yeah, it's great. The only other anime that I know that she's in, there's two actually. She's the Tsundere girl in Yuru Yuri, the one with the like the hair color that Coco has, like the maroon, whatever. And then she's also Ymir in Attack on Titan, apparently. Which I've not seen Attack on Titan. I literally looked this up last night when I was watching Nokotan. I was like, oh yeah, I remember this character vaguely. But like, those are like the only other two things that I recognize that she's done that wasn't Miku. Which is so funny. Let's forget. Yeah, Attack on Titan didn't work for me, man. I watched through... What was it? What season was that? It was the one when the Rod Rice Titan. That one. That's where I got before I decided to give up on the series. And part of what I didn't like about it was not like the tone or anything else. The writing was fine, I guess. I hate this style of Attack on Titan. I hate the way that show looks. Like,
Yeah, I'm kind of with you.
Attack on Titan looks so ugly. I do not like the way that it looks. Every character's face is ugly. This like weird yellow filter they put over everything. It's ugly. I hate the way that fucking anime looks. Like, the writing is, you know, fine. It's not the best. It's not my favorite, but like, it's such an ugly looking show to me. It's decidedly not my aesthetic. Yeah, you're not the only one that hates Attack on. Yeah, because it's just not good. Like, it's not my favorite. I don't like it. And yeah, Nokotan's fun to watch, but it is just a meme. It's a shitpost anime. Pulls all the stuff you feel, I guess. Yeah. Looks even worse than the manga. Does Attack on Titan look worse than the manga? Actually, hold on. Let me look at this. Let me go look at what this looks like. I mean, it looks fairly similar to what the anime style is. Like, some of the proportions are a little off. Their anatomy is not great. Some of these older things. Because, like, I think part of my problem with, like, the Attack on Titan thing here, and I can use Nokotan as a great example of this. You see how they kind of, like, overdraw everything, that it all feels a little too realistic? They're trying to add in too many extra details. Nokotan does this specifically to make the faces look ugly, and they do it as a gag. Like, whenever a character's, like, shocked, or they'll go into, like, this kind of style of drawing manga, and they'll do that specifically just to, like, clash with the rest of the anime. Because it's ugly, and that's part of the joke. And I'm like, I hate that Attack on Titan just looks like this normally. I don't like this. Like, it's ugh. I hate it. Like it's just, whatever you can say what you will about the story, but like I have no interest in revisiting that series at all. I am not the audience for that. It was one of the first anime that I watched, I think, and I'm not about it, man. Like I watched it because some of my friends were like, "Yeah, it's really good. You should watch this." And then I watched it, I'm like,
Yeah, I was into it. I watched the first episode. I'm like, okay. I watched the second episode. I'm like, nah.
It's like, nah, I'm good, man. Would you rather read the original One Punch Man webcomic than anything Attack on Titan? The webcomic for One Punch Man is so funny. Like that, it does look like a 10-year-old drew it, actually, and that's great. It's super hysterical. I see. Oh, also, I'm not on my YouTube chat where I can see it. Where's your YouTube chat? There it is. Yeah, I don't know. Art is like a really big thing. Like if I'm gonna buy manga, especially, like art is a really important part of that for me. And if the art style doesn't vibe with me, I'm probably not gonna read it or watch it for that matter. Like a Demon Slayer, I hate the way Demon Slayer looks. I hate their character designs. I think they're some of the ugliest fucking things I've ever seen. They look like abominations. And every time I look at it, I'm like, what is this disgusting design? I hate this.
It's okay. It's one of those ones that could grow on me. Like I like One Piece, but like the art style is like way all over the place.
Yeah, One Piece is another one. I don't like the way One Piece looks.
That's one of the ones that like I had to like watch it for a little while for it to grow on me. I think Demon Slayer would probably be the same, but I've seen a lot of Demon Slayer already. Like bits and pieces of it.
Yeah.
I don't think I need to see it all the way through. But I think it looks better. Like Demon Slayer looks better than Attack on Titan.
Yeah, I think it does too.
In my opinion.
Like I understand, like to some extent, people would complain that a lot of anime looks very similar. Like Nokotan doesn't look a whole lot different from like, say, Dragon Maid or Jahi. Like they all have, there's like a sort of standardized way that anime kind of looks for a lot of like your seasonal stuff. And I understand complaints about that, but like I see things like Attack on Titan style, or when you get into weirder stuff like Demon Slayer or One Piece, I'm like, man, I get you're trying to do something different and I respect it, but like, no. I'm not for this. This is not mine. FF14. Wait, does Suiren like Demon Slayer? I know she likes FF14. I know that's her thing. I couldn't get into it. I am not the audience for that. Decidedly not the audience for that one. She loves it. Oh man, I'm gonna piss Suiren off by telling her that I hate the way it looks. I'm sorry. I don't think she'd actually be all that mad about me. Would summoning Suiren be a bad thing? No. No, Suiren's fine. I like Suiren. She's fun. Let's see. I think this is all I really need to do with this emote. I'm not seeing, at least right now, I don't see any way that I need to like adjust this. I might need to thicken up some of the lines again.
You plug it in and find out if it works. Test it right now.
Yup. Save as. Let's go to my PNGs. Let's see. I'm trying to remember where I save stuff at. Alright, let's go over to Discord now. And drag it to another screen where I can actually see it. What the fuck? Hold on. So Anne has some relatives that came back from Japan, and they have Starbucks matcha latte coffee. What the fuck? No, I want this. I want to try this.
Yeah, they do. They have lots of matcha stuff over there.
That's some bullshit. I want this. I want this. How dare. So I see the painting thing you were working on, Shirley.
Yeah, I got about post another update because I finished like the pants and the shoes.
All I'm ready for is the new Macross series. I don't know anything about that. What am I waiting for right now? I'm keeping up with Apothecary Diaries, which is absolutely fantastic. I love Apothecary Diaries and all the memes with it. Great anime. Killing slimes for 300 years and maxed out my level is getting new stuff, which I really like, and I like the manga for that a lot. So that's always fun. Mau Mau is the best. Mau Mau is... We love our autistic queen. She's so good.
Yeah, things are like starting to heat up in this series because it's just a slow burn. Like they like take their time to throw out details that you're supposed to be following throughout the story, and it seems like they're like small snippets of like life in the palace, but like they're actually like throwing out clues for things later, which is fun. They're not like too hard to read though. They make it, in my opinion, they still make it pretty obvious, but not everybody picks up on them.
Yeah.
And not everybody likes the slow pace, which I like all the character interaction and the slow build and whatnot, but
I'm perfectly fine
Each
with the
their
slow
own.
pace thing. Some people really don't like that. Alright, let's see. I'm not even going to bother changing the name of this. Let's just see how it looks in Discord. And then we've uploaded it. Where's my server stuff? Alright, Shayla, you can see it in Salty. What do you think of that?
Yeah, it looks good there, but you need to put it on Twitch.
I'm testing it in Discord first so we can make sure it
I like
actually is working.
I like it.
It's going to take it a minute to upload to Twitch, but I want to do that until I know the emote is good.
Yeah, this is true.
I used to watch Dot Hack. You know what? The thing about Dot Hack I have with is like, my cousin was like really big into the games for that, and I used to just like watch her play that, and like it was fine, right? But like I don't know if like that's really for me.
I haven't watched any of it. I was interested in it quite a while ago, but this is before I had access to things like, you know, Crunchyroll and stuff where I could go binge it and stuff. But I heard it was like one of those things where you needed to play the games and watch the anime to like understand the things that were going on. Like it had a lot of components to it.
Yeah, I just remember
I don't
there was
know
like
how true that is, but
I remember there was like a love interest who is like dead kinda. And then there was another guy who thought he was her friend but wasn't, and he was the one that maybe killed her, maybe, and he's a boss. I don't remember. It was weird. There was some weird shit that like I only like passively retained. So see it on Discord, it's good. We're gonna see if maybe like adding like thicker lines around the eyes really helps with this, because I feel like making those lines thicker is gonna make this funnier.
I kind of like the other way. They look. It looks like there's too thick.
Maybe that's too thick of a line, but we can still try making it a little larger.
The other one was fine.
Look, I'm perfectionist about it, Charlie.
It totally makes sense.
I'm a perfectionist. I'll do what I must. Probably doesn't stick out as much as the green one. Yeah, see, that's kind of why I was thinking about it being like a different color, like a brighter pink or something, so you can actually see it as like a neon. Because the green is easy to make a neon out of, but purple's a lot harder. Purple's always like a more muted
You
color.
could go the other direction and make the green less neon.
Well, no, I want them to be able to be seen. That's the whole point. Let me go back and look at the screen cap of this again. Where is that at? Oh my god, I can't see shit.
Is there such thing as too thick? Yes. There's
Such thing as too thick?
You see it on VTuber models and like.
I
VR
wasn't
chat
gonna say it,
models.
but yeah.
The enormously round butts some of these VTuber models have. I'm like, jeez.
Yeah, a lot of the times, like, I'll look at some VTuber stuff. Like, I'll see them come up on TikTok every so often. And I can say this because I don't remember specifics of who was posting it, so I can't, like, be outed too much about it. But there's some of them, like, they'll like, overly inflate their chest or hips or something. And I'm like, look, I understand that you're trying to cater to, like, that audience to some extent. But, like, this does feel a bit on the excessive side to me.
Booth isn't really actually all that bad about it, but there are some models for VR chat where like it's too big. I'm like, stop making your hips so wide.
That they need those. What was it? The joke they call it, like birthing hips.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Jiggly physics and the irises. Yeah, like. VTubers are made of jello. I'm convinced. VTubers are made of jello.
I think that bothers me less when like they have the extremely weird hips, like the massive, overly excessive, like super hypersexualized hips. I'm trying to find an example of it, but not seeing them right away.
I mean, there's plenty of them. Like, it doesn't take much to, like, dig through, like, people on Twitch or TikTok or whatever, and you'll see it come up pretty regularly. I'm like, I get what you're trying to do. I would not go that route personally. I mean, again, it's like I said before, like, I get it. I know why. But, like, that's not my vibe, my guy. It's not what I would do. This year's been the year that I've made some of the most, like, sexualized content of Coco at any point in time. But, like, even then, like, it's still tasteful. It's not like I'm just flat out everywhere. Like, this is the most of that I've done, and it was more so just I wanted to do it just cuz. And I'm not making a habit of that, so... Alright, let's overwrite this one again, and we'll put it back in Discgrid and see if this looks any better. Alright, let's go back over here. Settings. That's my personal settings, not the server settings. Discord keeps changing where everything is, and I find that to be really annoying. Alright, now let me try testing this and compare it to the other one.
The jello fits. Must be a woman thing. I just believe people like jiggle physics in general. Even I like them to a degree. They're fun to watch if they're really well put together. Even if they don't make sense. Because you're watching a cartoon anyway, it doesn't matter. But like there's sometimes it can be a little bit excessive.
It can be a bit much. Okay, yeah, I think I do like the thicker lines that I put around the eyes and the hair a little bit. Just looking at the two together. I think that looks better. Testing it in Discgrid. So there we go. We'll have to get that. We might replace my Kisame emote. But I mean, it's a similar kind of vibe, though. I mean, look, we had this one originally. Now it's this. I feel like this is better. this is a very goofy face, and I love it a lot. It's so stupid. Such a dumb emote. I would like, again, I'm glad I was rewatching Nokotan for this, because I was like, this show has so many goofy, weird faces. Like, it's just so unhinged. Let's see if I can't find another good face. Like, there's this, without any context. This is a good one.
Oh my gosh.
It's just, wow. All right. Good shit. Just creepy, weird people. Alright, cool. So we'll have that uploaded to Twitch here in a minute. We're going to replace the old Kisama emote. Where's my creator dashboard? I have that somewhere in here, right? Stream cord? No, that's stream cord. I don't want to go to stream cord. I don't need that. Did I not make a button for my Twitch dashboard? I didn't. Kicking myself for that one. Alright, Twitch, come on. Open it up. Oh my god, it's taking so long to load. My internet is like 30 times as fast as it was. Like, please. Creator dashboard. She's drawing normally. She's double. Yeah, like when she's drawn normally, she's kind of cute, but like also unhinged. There's another joke too. There's a character who's part of like the student council, who like she doesn't react to the main protagonist. She doesn't react to Koshitan at all, but she loves Nokotan, and so she's just like obsessed quietly with things. And so she'll blush like this. She's deadpans, but she'll just blush without changing her facial expressions at all. And if she gets anything deer related, and I'm like, she's fun. That's a fun face too. Gonna make it a sticker as well. Do I even have sticker slots available in Discord right now?
I just changed some of mine out.
We don't really use stickers all that often, so. Oh yeah, I guess I do have a sticker. I have like a few other slots. We can put that in here. Yeah, there we go. Related emoji, and we can go ahead and pick the emoji too, because it's been updated. Sticker name. I guess this is where I have to get rid of the old Kisama now. In all caps. There you go. Now you have it as a sticker. You're welcome. It does look good as a sticker, actually. I do like that. That does look good as a sticker. I do like it. If you guys want others as stickers, let me know. We will make more. The Discord is supposed to be a community space, and I feel like I've been kind of neglecting that a little bit, so you'll have to let me know what you guys want for other things. Now, while we're at this, where the hell in my creator dashboard is my emotes? Emotes. Alright, let's get rid of Kisama. Remove from slot. It's fine. Oh, God, I have to resize this? Ugh. Ugh.
Do you? I thought Twitch or auto resizes.
It does. I don't remember if it does a good job with it or not, though.
You usually want to start at 128 by 128, and then let it do the rest. But just give it a 128 by 128 version. Yeah,
I'll resize it down to that.
Do you have like options on how it does its resizing with Clip Studio Paint?
Not really. I'm gonna try to upload it as like the bigger file first, and we'll see if that does okay, because it is compressing
send it to me, because like Photoshop has options for resizing, like different ways of resizing and how it keeps like the information. Because yours pixelizes a lot.
Yeah, well, it's because it's compressing all of this down into a thing.
Send me a full size PNG of that. Let me send something back to you.
You like the Nagatoro emote? I do like that one. The Nagatoro emote is really funny. Let me upload the file, Charlie. Here's the original. There, that's that. Singing big, that's so funny looking at it.
I like it.
So stupid.
Sorry,
Stream assets, emotes. Let's try the big one first. We'll see what that does. If that's too big. Oh yeah, there it is. It did fine.
What did it do?
It uploaded it to with the 500 one instead of having to resize it down. Emotes successfully added into your slot. Let's see if it actually like lets me do this now.
I had to refresh the stream page that I was looking at for it to pop up on mine.
You guys want the evil one as a sticker too? I can do that. Server settings. Let's go back to stickers. I can add that in. Upload sticker. Choose file. Where is that? I might actually let me open that file up because I do want to remove something out of it really fast. Open file. Let's go back because it has like the highlight stuff in it, which really helps with like contrast. But I think I want to adjust that for the sticker. So where's the project file for that? I have 1 million files for everything, and it makes stuff very obnoxious to kind of find sometimes. There we go.
That's the 128 that Photoshop made for me.
Alright, emotes. I'll just call it that. Now it should be in here. Yeah, there we go. Related emoji. That one. I always think that's my Discord. Let's see. There you go. There's the evil one. I still like that I have a gotcha money one. That amuses me quite a bit.
I mean, you still play gotchas, so.
I do. It's a problem. It's a problem. Oh yeah, yours did resize. It's a little blurry, but it did resize it pretty well.
Well, yeah.
Evil!
It's not jaggy. He's not jaggy.
Yeah, this is true. The difference in styles between these two is also pretty funny, because like one's like the vaguely Shantae style, and then the other one's just not. I do like it.
Because I have different ways I can resize.
It's either car or gotcha. You know what, Fox? You're not wrong though, because you know what you know what I just had to buy yesterday? I just had to buy an ABS module for my car, which was like $140 something, and I'm gonna take it to a mechanic this week to replace the damn thing because it's leaking brake fluid everywhere. More car problems. And I just had to go like grab some like outdoor caulk to like caulk up the like outside of the sunroof because it leaks water and it like pools in the headliner of my car. So I had to like seal that shit so it doesn't do that anymore. It's damaging electronics and stuff. It's gotta stop. So, yeah, it's a constant thing. It is a struggle.
These are all the different ways.
Oh, God. Yeah, that second one is like what mine kind of looks like.
Yeah, that one's the like hardest edges, nearest neighbor, but that one doesn't
Caulk.
blend things together.
Not cock. Caulk. CAULK. All right, it's a thing. You got to use it for sealing out water and shit, which is a whole problem. I had some because I bought it for like sealing up water in my patio, and like I never got around to it because I'd have to go on the outside of the patio and remove my plastic liner that keeps water out from there, and then stand on like a chair to fill it in and hope for the best. And I just decided I didn't want to do that, so I've had this stuff just sitting under my sink for a while, and I'm like, you know what? I should probably do this. No. Not doing it. There we go. Let's see. Did my emote get approved yet? Come on. Is it approved?
Yeah, I can post it.
Nice caulk, bro. There it is. Yeah, there you go. We now have the new Kisame emote.
It
There
was
you
like
go,
posted
chat.
a while ago.
I'm glad it did
Mine's
it immediately.
Instant.
Instant. We'll have to make worse. Now we've updated that. Now it's different. We'll have to redo a shrug, because I don't think the shrug is up on this yet. The sus one's fun. Top obs is going to have to change. That one is probably going to need to be changed to something else. I like the tired one, and Blep. Blep is like one of my favorites, honestly. I really like the Blep. We need 12 animated emotes, and I need to get better tier 2 and 3 ones, but I just use the golden dap ones for that. Don't have to be approved manually anymore. Yeah, that is really good. It was very obnoxious before that.
Yeah.
The Gremlin emote is fun. We don't use that one very often, but I do like the Gremlin emote. That's in my legacy stuff. But yeah, that's this one.
I think.
I like this one. It's not technically the correct design for Coco anymore, but you can't
mine's
really
not
tell.
loaded in currently, dang.
I have my Cheerily Gremlin. Hold on, let me find that.
I still have it in the Discord, I believe.
You do. Let's see. Digital. Let's see. It's being commissions, I think. Yeah, hold on. Here we go. Here's Cheerily's Gremlin. This is what Cheerily's actually like. This is your old design. I'll have to make you a new one, too.
It is my old design. Sans ears.
A bit. It's fun. Look at these old emotes. Like, they're very rough looking, but I do like some of them. There you go.
They don't have to be, like, polished.
Nah, they're fine. I think that's all we're going to do today, because we do have Star Rail to do in a few hours, and I do actually need food. That's probably an important thing I need to go do.
Break time. When are you Star Railing?
Yeah, Star Railing starts at 8. Maybe earlier if I feel like it. But we're going to be going for a while, because I got a lot of shit to do. So let me know on Discord what you guys want. If we want to get some animated ones, I am not animating that. I refuse. So... I'm just flat refusing that on my own. But if you guys want some animated emotes for Discord and Twitch, let me know what kind of emotes you want. And I'll start looking into some stuff. The Frog Blink? I do like Frog Blink. Frog Blink is such a funny meme.
Take the one you just did and turn it like, make a Frog Blink one.
That actually does sound funny. I do like that. Just the Frog Blink.
It's not hard to do, because it's just the eyes.
No. It would take an afternoon. I don't think I'd stream that, but like, yeah, we could totally do that. Frog Blink is one of my favorite memes. I do this to people in real life. Like, I Frog Blink at people in real life because it's funny. Ozybot fade in and out. I need to get one. I need to put this as like a TikTok, actually. I think I've talked about this the other day. But like, I need to do an animation thing for Obsibot. It wouldn't be very hard. And in fact, I bet I could do it right. Hold on. I bet we could do it live on stream. I bet we could do this.
Doing it live.
We're doing it live. We won't animate it live, but we'll do the gag live. Because you'll see what I'm doing on. So it could be under project files, I think.
It could do the little shake like Hellsoul with like the emote you just did too. That wouldn't be hard either.
That'd be a very easy one, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see, where is this file?
Hey, John's been lurking. I didn't even know John was here. Hi.
John was
Bye.
lurking. Hi. We're always glad to have you. All right,
Yes.
now let me go and minimize a bunch of this shit.
I'm excited about pending stuff. Kyrie's not doing D&D tomorrow, which was a possibility. So I might stream some pixel art stuff tomorrow.
Oh, we're gonna do this live right now. You'll see. I gotta find it first though. I don't remember where I put all this stuff. Let's see. We'll just do this one. Let me just paste that somewhere. Making the right size. All right. All right, now I can do the joke. Let's go. Now I'll have to unmute YouTube. Let's go.
How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god!
I gotta do that. That's what we need to do with it. Just fly down. It's just
Just do that, but like at the end, like have it get bonked.
well,
Oh my god, dong!
dong. Just add like the pipe crashing sound effect.
Like the one that everyone uses.
Yeah.
I'm
And
sure
when
this is,
Foxtrot's always like dropping in my chat during stream.
or the one that I do as well. Yeah, let's see. Just I do it
Awesome
again.
raid animation. Yeah, actually that would be actually kind of fun for raid animation. You right.
Just do that. Oh my god, I have to mute this. The previews are so loud. An awesome raid animation? Yeah, it would be. I do like my current raid animation though. Like, let me pull up this. We'll pull up the test one. Cheddar deserves pipe bonk? She does. Absolutely.
No.
Charlie needs to be bonked for all the mischief she gets up to. Yeah, let's see. This is my alert box. So, like, right now, my raid stuff, we have 2. So we have the like regular one. Like, if I think if it's under 5 viewers is what it's set to. The raid looks like this. Just a little like pop over there in the corner. But the one that I really like is if it's anything bigger than that. Like, so those of you who came with Bombshell earlier, you might have seen this one. My larger raid one, I actually had to go to the trouble of like editing this stuff, putting it into like Premiere and doing everything, and that's this.
Raid complete.
Like, I am so proud of that. That took so long to make. And I love that animation though. That thing's so sick. It's great. I love it.
Shiny.
It's very shiny. We could maybe set the smaller one to be like the Hello Evignon. That might be fun. Just
Yeah.
Obsibot popping in. And we keep the bigger one. Because I don't want to like get rid of the bigger one. The big one's so good. It makes me so happy to look at it. This is the real struggle of being like an independent VTuber is I have to make all my shit. And then when I do, I'm like, cool. Never changing it again. It stays where I want it. But yeah, I think we're going to call it for today. We'll go back. We'll open up our Burnice one so we can go back and review what we did today. Where is that at? Oh, God. It's already gone? I have to go back and find it now. I got to track it down. Digital fan art. Game ZZZ. Burnice. So yeah, we did this. We got our new emote. I think we did pretty good. Also, I didn't save this with my actual name on it. That's a problem. Now I gotta go find it and fix it. I'm glad I opened this.
Sometimes.
No, you? You're a spaz. I'm not a spaz. You're a spaz. I can just eat a little orange. You want to eat something tasty. That's what you want.
This is true. I'm very tempted to go to Wendy's and get a burger or something.
Same.
I had a burger last night, which was also good, but I made this from scratch, and then I got grilled, and then like, I kind of want another burger.
I mean, I like burger. I'll put some music back on for a second. Fanart games, ZZZ.
Also want like noodles, like Chinese noodles. But I don't have
Noodle sounds really good. So yeah, we managed to do this, and we got our new emote. So I think we did pretty good today. I'll have to put this up on Twitter and stuff later. It may not be until
What's a
tomorrow.
sausage roll?
But yeah, this was a fun one. So we got Star Rail later.
Yeah.
Try to make some progress. Who's live right now? Who do we want to go see? Let's see. Shad's doing Xenoblade. Girl DM's doing FF14, which we mentioned earlier. Hikaru's doing IDV, apparently. Madi would like that.
Yeah, that's his thing. That's like his mainline game for the most part.
Izzy, or her new name, Whiskey, she's doing Minecraft, apparently. I don't know. What are you guys thinking? You guys want to watch FF14 or IDV, Minecraft, or Xenoblade? Or just chatting me or raid Code Miko for that. Or we can raid ferrets. We can go look at ferrets. Because ferret software is doing the thing.
Yes, ferret software is always on.
Yeah, I do like ferrets.
Always doing the thing.
It's good. Is he? Okay, I have to get her like new name because I don't remember how to spell her new name. It's Whiskey64 VT? Yeah.
Oh,
We'll go
okay,
say hi
yeah.
to Izzy. I haven't talked to her much in a while, so we get to go say hi to her. But yeah, thanks guys for popping in. We'll go.
She just popped up on my Twitch thing. She wasn't there for a moment. I'm like, where? I know I follow this person.
Yeah. I haven't talked to her in ages, so let's go say hi to her. It'll be fun. And then we'll see you guys later on for more Star Wars stuff at like 8 EST.
Bye.